Okay. Hello. It's Sunday. A nice day for an apocalypse. And crying, probably.
Heck. Why?
No! Take them back.
Nope.
Take them back. They're coming for you.
Nope.
Gotcha. Alright.
Will not.
Me, Braha. Hi, Graha. Oh, okay, that part. That's right, Graha. You better run. Hump those little catboy legs. Gonna make you big and strong.
Oh, he's perfect just the way he is.
Sorry. Didn't mean to ruin your soft boy, Graha.
That's right. Let me have soft boy Graha. If you want big and strong, go cuddle Thancred. He's the strong boy.
Blasphemy. Moon Aetherite Crystal. Not the beasts. Maybe the big fiend was just some like really angry Karen chopper. They just got heckin' mad. Sleuthin', sleuthin', sleuthin'. Sleuthin' with our cat boy. Oh, that guy. Okay. Grab this lookout points. It's like literally right here. No. Can't. Can't do it with caps on. You can't really excitedly look out, evidently.
Nope. Banned.
Look out! Come along, cat boyfriend.
Hey, there better be a space there. Better be a space between that boy and your friend.
Does he not follow you through teleports?
No,
That's annoying.
you have to accompany him.
Girl, how do you know how to teleport?
Listen to the direction.
No!
God damn it.
Alright, Graha, I guess we gotta go for a walk. Gotta be socially distant. Look up and around. Ah, I love how this whole like bazaar looks. Looks so cool. This whole town looks cool. Okay, you don't need directions. We know where we're going.
You would forego talking to Graha? Wow. Wow.
Asking for directions.
Yeah, and then he talks to you.
He just says go that way.
He's still talking to you. Jeez.
That would be nice to explore Ratsahan at our leisure with an aetherite crystal that we can teleport to.
Soon.
Indeed. Alright, people. It's me. Give me your answers. We need answers. Here they are.
Yeah, there's another.
Yeah, I found it. Boy, was he caught up in that incident, meow. Boy, was he. Just, casually jump down from the second floor directly onto their head. Man, if you can get that guy's mask as like a glam piece, I'm sure we're gonna start seeing people doing like Gerudo link glams. You're a good delivery cat. It sure is a weighty crate. Just casually right above our head. What a Chad. is also an acceptable cat food delivery meal. Spooky music again. It's almost like emotions plays a big part in all this, given this flower we've been carrying around the whole story. Nah. Somewhere in the distance, Yoshi P's like, man, it would be a real shame if you guys all felt despair playing this story.
There you are. You've spoken with the survivors.
Indeed. We thought to share what we have gleaned, that we might together gain a greater understanding of present circumstances.
Fortuitous timing. Alize and I completed our own investigations not long ago.
Then we should take a moment to compare notes. Shall we begin with the two of you?
Notes are shit's fucked.
So the merchant Karzal was gravely concerned about his business in the days preceding his untimely end.
The tales we heard were much the same. The first victims to be changed into blasphemies were all overcome with anguish of one manner or another. Then those who saw their loved ones stolen before their eyes succumbed to a similar panic, setting in motion a chain of transformations.
Fear, unease, despair. These negative feelings serve as a catalyst.
If so, then it is not unlike the calamity that befell the ancients. With their creation magics, they unwittingly gave form to untold horrors. Had they simply lost control, surely it would have manifested in many forms, not all of them monstrous. Yet somehow, this phenomenon is triggered solely by the darkness in their hearts, a common thread with what we now witness.
Common, but not identical.
Hold on, you're ahead of me.
While the beasts the ancients faced
Yeah, I
were
know.
forged with magic alone,
I know.
Those of today are born of sentient beings. Why remains to be seen. But there is one fundamental difference between us and our predecessors. Our souls are sundered, whereas theirs were not. Perhaps that single variable makes all the difference.
If I may, there was another detail that troubled me. We have it on good authority that Karl Zahl's transformation took place before the skies began to burn.
What? If that's true, then the situation's more dire than we realized. It means even if there's no ominous sign presaging the final days, anyone, anywhere, has the potential to become a beast.
Oh, good.
Even in lands we thought safe, even as we speak.
Yeah.
Look! It's the Satrap! The Satrap!
Thank the heavens.
Look at that swagger. What a walk.
My countrymen, I am relieved and heartened to see you strong and safe. While the danger has not yet passed, far from it, allow me to assure you that the beasts that raged within the city walls have been exterminated to the last. Outside this sanctuary, the brave men and women of the Radiant Host and our dragon ally continue to battle our unholy foes. I pray these tidings put your minds at ease and help you calm your hearts. Have faith that we shall soon conquer this terrible trial.
Your Excellency, is there any word from Palaga's stand? My grandson was bound for there yesterday, and I worry for his life.
We are still awaiting a report, but I promise you, as soon as I have aught to share...
Your Excellency, I bring grave news.
Uh-oh.
You are?
I'm Matya of Akyali, a humble fisherman.
Ah, you got me all flustered.
Ah,
What the fuck
I
is going on
remember
over
you
there?
from our first visit. Wait, you're... But no, that can wait.
A lot.
When the skies turned
It's our
red,
boy!
I set off for Palaka's stand, fearing for the safety of a friend. But as I drew near the village, I saw dreadful beasts all about.
No! Gods have mercy! Your Excellency! Save my grandson, I beg of you!
we will spare no effort to save all we can, but you must remain calm.
Calm? You tell me to be calm? You saw those beasts? They tore our bravest warriors limb from limb! What if we are too late, huh? They catch him, stick their fangs into him? The fangs! The screams!
Yeah, I saw that coming.
Get away from her, now!
Ah,
Damn it! We've got to kill them before it spreads.
We'll handle this. See the townspeople to safety.
It gets worse.
oh boy.
Run as fast as you can.
Oh, that's That's Hick.
No!
That's pleasant. Oh, and squish.
Vitra, our people, you must save them.
Aw, heck. Well, that's not good.
My son.
Enough! You must run. For their sake and your own. Yes. You will survive. You must.
What a bro.
Be strong, my friends! Fear not, for we will defeat these abominations! Brave men and women of the Radiant Host, lend your Stola and Thancred your aid. Let not a single beast escape. The rest of you, flee this place. Carry the wounded if you must. Head indoors or underground. Above all, stay calm. No beast will follow you. We will see to that.
I'm putting on his big boy pants.
Leave the city to us and make for Palaka's stand at once.
Day.
Matya, show my friends to the village. I promise you, they're more capable than the host's finest.
Confidence is sexy, okay?
Right. Go with them, will you? We will save these people. As many as we can.
Mildly. Where is he? I found your secret free company. This person is named Alley Cat from the Stab Free Company. Yeah, give me that aetherite. Well, I'll probably have to talk to Alley first.
No, you can get it without talking to her.
Well, I already talked to Alley so we'll get it out.
Okay. I see an aetherite right there. Not an aetherite, an aetherite right there.
Well, hi, Pumpkin. Come on, bud.
I see you have deigned to get out of bed.
You're right, he was still snoozing in there.
He's been in there all day. Because when I went to go put on jeans, he was in there. And then when we got home and I was putting on cozy pants, he was still in there.
He's going over that way.
He knew I was talking shit.
He's like, what?
He's
Kicking
like,
what?
talk shit, get hit.
Yeah.
Hi.
Okay. Aetherite, yeah.
What would you like, sir?
He would like to stand halfway awkwardly on you.
He's trying to decide what he wants to do.
Right.
He's like, boob pillow or lap sausage?
Is that what the kids are calling it these days?
Yeah.
Lap sausage. Hey, baby. I guess we'll have to try out the pickup line of hey, baby, you want some lap sausage with those eggs?
Now that's bad. Because you're essentially reducing her down to her reproductive capacity.
Indeed. Fucking terrible pickup line. Oh man, that reminds me, there was this thread I saw on Reddit this morning. That was like some girl like posting just for like kind of opinions about some situation. Because there was like a guy that she was friends with, and like he was like in like the, you know, kink community stuff type things.
Yeah.
And like he'd mentioned it like before and things like that. And I guess like this girl had like recently broken up with, you know, her ex or whatever, and was like out having food with the guy, and he like, you know, started like going on about, you know, various kink stuff, and then like later was like sending her messages being like, oh man, like it would be so hot to like, you know, choke you and stuff, or, you know, whatever, like that kind of thing.
Yeah.
And, you know, so she was like, okay, that's messed up, like, don't, you know, obviously, like, you shouldn't be doing that. And he made this like whole post somewhere, like, not like, you know, naming anybody in particular, but just like made some post like bashing on like people for like kink shaming him. And then she was like her like main point of the post was like am I the jerk for like kink shaming him? And everyone's like, no. Like you broke up with your ex and he fucking like swooped in, took you out somewhere and started talking about that, and then wanting to like choke you. Like,
Yeah,
guy's
like,
trying to take advantage of the situation here.
he can't include you in his kink fantasy without your consent.
Exactly. Yeah, like there's like everybody in the comments was all like, you know, the whole big fucking thing in that community is like consent, and he's like trying to make this dishonest relationship by just like swooping in when you've broken up with someone to be like, hey, let's be kinky, whatever. Like, you're not the jerk here at all. Like, that guy's a creepo.
Lay on the couch so I can lay on you, and then I will be comfortable and you can't do anything.
Suffer for my comfort.
Pretty much. Okay, my dude, you need to get comfortable where my arm is not. He's like, okay, I will lay on your face.
You don't need eyes.
Like, if I'm laying on your face, I'm not on your arm.
All this lap space right here. Come here, buddy. Come on. There you go. See, plenty of room.
Plenty of room for him on my lap, too, just not in the places he wants to lay.
Hey, buddy.
ahead of me.
Meanwhile... Oh, hey, it's Diddy.
No more enemies to trouble us here.
Just being
Guess
a
what
boss.
he gets to tell Vitra?
It's me. How
Fun
fare you
things.
below?
How's everything down there?
Understood.
Oh, shit.
I will inform Vritra.
Oof.
Chaos and panic sweep Razadhan, and many more have succumbed to the transformations. Amidst the fray, Ahawan fell, protecting a grief-stricken father. My friends fight alongside your Radiant host to secure the capital. Beasts have been sighted in Palakistan as well. We have divided our forces in hopes of quelling the threat there. Of small solace is that we now know what triggers the transformation. As my companions tell it,
So it is the very fear and despair in their hearts which inflicts this abhorrent punishment upon them. A nightmare from which my children will never awake. O capricious and cruel fate, they are undeserving of such condemnation.
will you wallow in sorrow or rise to the occasion? Razadhan is leaderless. Before he passed, Ahawan sought to reveal the truth to his people. Honor his wishes.
To what end? To breed a new conflict between dragon and man. These claws could reduce thee to shreds with a touch. These jaws crush thy bones to dust. Only through my proxy could I walk with my children. Without him, I am a bringer of fear, no different from the beasts which beleaguer them.
Perhaps so. Only in death were Hraesvelgr and Shiva united. Indeed, whenever man and dragon have come together, death has ever been the inevitable result.
I like
It was
how
our fear
Estinian
of your
is more
kind
talkative
that
and
sparked a nigh
expressive
endless
to the dragon
war.
than he is people.
Right?
Fear and hate of which Nidhogg drank deep as he laid waste to my homeland, and in turn, I took my revenge on his brood. And yet, were the chasm between us too vast and too deep, Hraesvelgr would not have borne Isael to battle and our rescue. He would never have entrusted a mortal champion with one of his eyes. And the Dragonsong War would still rage on. And I would still wage a never-ending war of violence and vengeance. The future of our star be damned. I cannot speak for Ahawan's greater goals. Yet I know that he served you, served your people, long and true. In this time of unprecedented crisis, he turned to you. You could do worse than to place your trust in him. It will not be easy, but the
Motivational
future of
speaker,
Razadhan
Estinian.
hangs in the balance.
What a dude.
It's okay, they're gonna go stab me.
We have company.
Things to stab. Estinian's like, ooh, my favorite.
I'm ready.
The hour has come for each
An
other.
Estinian
It's all
smile.
or nothing.
Whoa.
Yeah, you know, stab things.
It's his favorite. It's his
It's
favorite
his
flavor.
favorite!
It's his favorite flavor.
Yeah.
Okay. Here we go.
Nice.
Oh, poor Matsuya. Yeah, you better not turn into a heckin' nightmare beast on us.
Guess you're just gonna have to protect.
You're a good bean. Don't turn into a spooky bean.
You must protect.
Heck yeah, we will.
There is an ether current just east of town.
I am.
So let's top that rock.
Oh, there's Mersey here.
Yep. I am waiting for you.
Get deaded. Heckin' alligators. Alligators, look at me, I'm a tasty one. I am chicken. Eat me instead. Cats taste weird.
Time to slay some beasties.
It's okay, I brought a Tyrannosaurus Rex. That should help.
Time to slay a dinosaur.
That's my dinosaur. Chose death.
Okay. Let's do the one
Yeah, it's like a number.
up here.
Yeah.
I was trying so hard not to attract the burb.
Bird was attracted to you. It's okay. You realize where
Grappa?
get bonketh.
Okay. Now we can do the lower one.
Yeah. I see it. It's the chimkin.
Excuse you, those are chimeras from 12. What? Yeah. Because that's where Matsya is.
Yep.
Or, I guess, Alphino and Alize.
Well, they're all three up there. He was standing next to him. Stupid monkeys. We don't want none.
Probably doesn't help that you have your tank stance on.
Yeah.
Courage, friend. The pain will pass.
Has anyone seen Mevan? Where could she be?
We've dealt with all the blasphemies and made certain no villagers are still in hiding.
Good work. We've otherwise tended to the wounded as best we can.
What will become of us?
Hopefully nothing. If you don't
Help
get
is on
too
the way,
spooked.
surely. We may have to abandon our homes now, but we will return someday.
But where can we go? Is anywhere even safe?
Not really, but we're not going to tell you that.
That I cannot say.
Well, I can. Nowhere's safe. Run all you like, but there's no escaping these things.
Don't you do it.
And even if I could, it's too late for my family.
This isn't good. The more they dwell on the tragedy, the more likely we are to lose them too.
My friends, this is a place of worship. Should your heart quake with sadness, cast your mind to the heavens and remember. Remember the teachings of the old gods. Did they not implore us to stand fast when waves of sorrow break against our shores?
Know this, my children. There is more ugliness than beauty in this world. To live is to suffer. To drink of calamity and drown in anguish. To toil and be tested, always and ever.
'Tis a perilous path you walk. Death lurks in the dark, and is the sole promise that awaits at journey's end. You will tremble with terror. You will weep tears of anger and despair.
But do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. Then will you see how the hardships make you strong.
Every doubt reforged as scales for your armor. Every agony to temper your blade.
Thank you, lad. We'd almost forgotten who we are. My undying gratitude to you as well, my friends. You were searching for Mevon, no? We must return home. I pray you help the boy find his friend.
Gladly. We dispatched what beasts we could, but the roads are still dangerous. Stay together and go in safety.
That was very impressive, what you did back there. Those words seem to resonate with your people.
They should. They were the first spoken unto our ancestors by the divinity of legend. I'm easily upset, and fish are wont to flee a temperamental hand, so I recite the teachings over and over to calm myself.
Pumpkin is here.
They're lovely and inspiring to hear, though I imagine they were born of great misfortune.
Fish make me mad, so I
They are
recite
born of life.
scriptures instead.
There's as much bad as good in it. More, many would attest.
That's pretty great.
All the more reason to appreciate the good when you can.
I won't argue with that.
In darkness, seek joy. Surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free, and bear the light for others to follow.
And with that, let us see if we can't find Mervyn.
Bobby.
Did you see? That beast was chasing someone.
Let's get it.
Hey, Mommy has to play again.
No, but my attention.
I know.
It's okay. I'm sure there will be more cutscenes soon, my dude. That's around like the end of a block. Go this way. Your broom is so tiny. Could fit up my dinosaurs, but
Oh, hey, there's a lookout point.
there is. It sure is a pond.
I mean, technically, it's part of the temple, it looks like.
Yeah. There's a big mountain statue over there. Oh heck.
That's her! No, I'm sure of it! Niven!
Don't, please!
Oh heck, she adorable.
No! God have mercy!
How convenient, I'm such a good swimmer.
Yep.
Surely there is no rush.
No, I'm not gonna.
She's now holding her baby. Oh, she's dead.
Baby, you're not supposed to be down here.
Somehow I don't think the baby is still alive.
I wish there was over this way. We gotta go over here. Kick those legs. Ha, yeah, ha, yeah.
Ha! Yeah! Yeah! Ha!
Thank you, Link.
Alphino, you are now a father.
Yep, have a child.
She's so cold, Alphino.
The child is alert, and I see no wounds, and yet she grows weaker. My spells can do no more. What she needs is a change of clothes and a warm bed. We must hurry back. Not now!
Matsia, take the child.
Congratulations, Mattia. You are now a father.
Huzzah!
God damn it. It appears we've
You
made
can
enough
now
noise to
teach
be
her
heard
how
for
to
miles
fish
around.
and
More will
recite
be upon us
scripture.
ere long. We make our stand here. Matzia, can you take her back to the village? But the child, all by myself.
What do you think, Pumpkin?
You can't be serious.
The beasts will follow you home unless we stop them here. And so we shall. Be strong, Matzia. Her
I
life
mean,
is
quite
in
literally,
your
in your hands.
Yeah.
Your hands are so huge, you could crush her.
Right.
Please don't.
I can do it.
I know you can. We'll keep them busy, Matzia. Go! Quickly!
Get him.
Steady. You know the way.
Oh no!
No. No. Not you too.
Baby wants its mommy.
Don't be afraid. Don't
be suspicious.
afraid.
Don't be
To live
suspicious.
is to suffer. To drink of calamity.
Don't be suspicious.
It is a perilous path. Death lurks in the dark.
Oh no.
Oh heck.
No! I'm not afraid! I'm not afraid! Ah! Do not avert your eyes. See your life for what it is. See how the hardships make you strong. Every doubt reforged.
Oh heck.
Every agony.
Hey, Pumpkin. Estinian bro!
Yeah!
Roastinian!
The divinity.
Nay, but one who would deliver thee just the same.
Please. You must save the child. She is all that remains of Mevan and Grasef. Please.
Well. Seems the babe's taken a liking to you.
You're a father now, VJ.
Everyone's a father.
Let us convey thee to thy home.
This baby just keeps getting progressively larger fathers.
Right?
I spied our friends as we flew in. They appeared to be holding their own against the Horde.
The baby will be raised by Mitra.
Dang, we heck debunked him. Go us.
You look so sleepy.
Right.
He has had
That's
a
the
long,
last of them.
hard night.
We should hurry
of
and
sleeping.
find Matzia.
Right?
He needs to sleep to make up for all of the sleeping he's already done.
Really? How can you be so sure?
A fine battle it must have been. Shame I missed it.
Estinian, it was you who came to Mattia's aid.
I was only along for the ride. Vritra was the one who saw the boy was in need. The two are headed back to the village.
Where the worm will honor Ahiwan's wishes and finally reveal himself to his people.
Perhaps so. Will you go and join them?
There's something I need to do first.
Hello, people. It's me, your boy.
Mervyn gave her life so that her
dragon.
child might live. She deserves better than to be left to drift alone. She deserves to be laid to rest beside her husband, at least. Will you help me?
Boy. Dead body carrying time. Indecisive pumpkin.
He does that every time. He sits on this leg, and then he tries to, like, get comfortable, and he can't figure out what he wants. And he's just in my way the whole time.
And you were just fine over here on my lap. Oh, no lap. No laps at all. Offended.
Hey. He wants so badly. Almost done with the 85 content. Last 3 quests.
Okay, dude, I appreciate your name.
What is their name?
Their name is Fear Inoculum from the Tool FC. I appreciate their Tool reference name and FC name.
You're a tool.
Wow! How could you be so rude? Oh, hey. Does Matsuya get his nerdy alchemist girlfriend? Soup.
Chai.
Chai soup. But you already had chai today. You got chai right now.
Yep.
Wow.
Chai is just good, okay?
Maybe you're just good, okay?
I am chai?
Yeah.
Cool. Meow.
There's one. It's okay. Have a cuppa.
Pretty much. A nice hot cuppa makes everything better. There's no one in that house. There's someone on top of the wall.
Over here. There's a choke keep down there too.
Yeah.
Don't think about spooky stuff. Have a sip.
Suddenly, quests.
It's okay, we gave everybody chai, and they were like, "Oh, right, we have other fetch things we need to do."
Yep. I'm gonna go accept the quests really quick though. They might be simple shit.
I'll wait for you.
Okay.
Oh, Estinian, wandering about.
Even more quests. Oh god.
Don't do it. Get back here, you. Oh boy, Thinkred. Now we gotta walk across the bridge ourselves.
Yep. Like fucking plebs.
Oh. I guess one, I guess.
Okay.
I've never had it asked and just did it automatically before. Weird.
Maybe it's because we're in a party.
Well, that, or maybe it's like a city.
Yeah,
instead of
maybe.
just a general area. Thinkwood. No, we don't know nothing. Get that stairs cardio. Ah, ah. Right there. The slowest runner is the one you leave for the bears. Mary Chicken Chaser. Fuppy wuppy. Hey, Pumpkin. You want up? There you go.
You want something?
Look! Someone's coming!
You want the cut.
After this cutscene, I need to go get the package that was dropped off at the door.
Oh.
People of Razathan, it warms my heart to see so many brave, resilient souls before me. Today, I would share with you a great revelation. But before I do, I must make a humble request. Do not be alarmed, nor avert your eyes. See the one I unveil for who he is, and know that he means you no harm.
Very well. I dare say it can't be worse than the horrors we've already seen.
Right? Like, oh
Right.
no, a dragon. That's not
Many
covered in
thanks.
mouths and body horror. I guess that's okay.
A dragon!
Wow!
People of Radzathan, I am Vritra, and for years uncounted hath this isle served as mine abode.
And back to you.
Right.
'Tis as the Satrap's ally I am known. Today, I would reveal the truth unto you.
Let us hope they accept him.
If I am hearing this right, you were the satrap all along?
Vashan! I mean, Master Vitra, does your divine eye really see all?
Don't worry, kid. Your secrets are safe with us.
While mine eye hath borne witness to the whole of our nation's history, to its future I am blind as thee. Countrymen, calamity the likes Friends and loved ones have been taken from us. I, too, have lost my closest confidant. Ahawan loved this land and served it with dignity till his dying breath. A nobler satrap there will never be. For so long, I lacked the courage to face you. I will not easily earn your trust. This I know.
Oh, hello.
And yet,
Thank you,
I cannot sit idly by and abandon Radzakan to her
Appreciate
fate.
the follow.
A font of boundless
Just having a
vibrancy,
good time.
this jewel of the ocean. Since time immemorial, has she glittered with every color imaginable. To
It
this
sure is.
dragon, slumbering in his
This is
dark
about
lair,
halfway-ish through
mesmerizing
the
and one that brought
through
no
the main
end
story.
of joy to my heart.
Like this is like level 85 MSQ, so about halfway-ish.
This calamity.
Well, this is like the last of the level 85.
Yeah.
Yet so long as
Oh, you're still in Heaven's Word. Don't look! Spoilers!
never be extinguished. I pray
Thank you for coming, but also go away!
over you.
Secrets you cannot see yet. Why fucking back?
Lend me your
You have the memory of it go, okay, well then that's good.
face this trial and those to come as one.
I mean, to be fair, without a lot of context, some of this, all this stuff probably doesn't make a lot of sense anyway. So.
I do not know you, Dragon, but I thank you for speaking
buddy.
the truth to us. As
This
divinities,
is
both
Pumpkin.
Manusha and Riga once joined
We
together.
also have Coco, but he
So
is asleep
too
over
do
in
I
the cat
believe
tower
that
over there.
hand in hand, we can overcome this ordeal and welcome an
It's
era of
true.
peace.
He's just an old man living his best old man life.
He is. He really is.
A sight that would have surely brought a smile to Izael's face.
Indeed.
Aw. I love them. Like the elephant people, the Arcasadora. They're great. Oh, hello, Charlian. What are you doing here?
Excuse me, but I must speak with the Satrap at once.
Well, there he be.
Father.
You have suffered dearly of late, yet you must endeavor to look beyond these losses to the future you yet have. On behalf of the Forum of Charlian,
Hell yeah,
I come with a
Hrothgar's.
proposal by which you, the people of Radzat-Han, might be saved.
My cat Rose.
I say again, I must speak with your Satrap. I beseech you, take me to him with all possible haste.
Dude, it's the big dragon right fucking there. You blind?
Look over there, bud.
Satrap here, speak thy proposal. All present shall hear and judge.
Wearing fishnets from the gold sauce. Nice. Very nice. Quality glam.
If I have given offense, then I apologize. First, allow me to share with you what knowledge we have of the phenomenon responsible for your woes. The final days.
I got my cozy
'Tis an affliction
Christmas
of stagnancy
glam on right
and rot,
now.
sown into the currents of the star. Though the first prominent manifestation was here, in Thavner, it will invariably spread to every corner of the world. The Forum was forewarned of this apocalypse several centuries ago. Thenceforth, my predecessors sought to prepare for the end times in the only conceivable fashion, by securing a means of escape.
Escape the star? What madness is this?
It is pretty wild.
'Tis by no means madness. With the coming of the 7th umbral calamity,
Oh, I hate when that
the
happens.
true nature of the Red Moon, Dalamar,
My laptop is like that. If I like watch
that it
a
was
bunch
an
of videos
artificial
on like
construct
YouTube and
of
stuff or
ancient
Twitch,
Alag.
just chomps the battery. Hey, bud.
But what of the Silver Moon? This celestial satellite is yet another technological marvel fashioned and maintained by ancient allies. A ship that will sail the heavens and deliver our people from destruction.
You know, I think
And
throughout
by
this
our
whole game,
people,
all we've learned is
I
just
speak
don't
not
trust
only
the
of
moon.
Charlie.
It's not actually
We
a
mean
moon.
to save every man, woman, and child it is within our power to save.
But surely there has to
Including
be
you.
one moon.
Our dear friends of Radzat
Dalamud, not the real moon.
Recent
Elpis, not a
events
real moon.
necessitate adjustments be made, and quickly.
There has to be a
but we
moon
can
that
and
doesn't
will
also
escort
have a
you
primal
safely to
inside
the
of it.
moon.
Nah. Maybe our moon is actually a prime spacecraft.
I trust thou dost not extend this offer lightly.
Does that mean that we actually live in Ulda, where we're just ruled over by people that are obsessed with money and don't like refugees?
Yep.
Fuck. Can I move to Gridania?
Can we at least go to the Balmung quicksand if we're
It is
going to
for
be
that
stuck
very
in Ulda?
reason I come before you and your people. To answer any and all of your questions. To offer my assurance.
I mean, I haven't
and
been
allay
to the
your
moon. There
fears.
very well could be a primal in our moon. Who knows?
Though, if you wish the best for your people, I advise you to render your decision swiftly.
How about you, Pumpkin? What do you think? Is the moon just made of cheese?
Show our friends to Megaduta. They are to be received as honored guests.
I'll get right on that. Let me pool my resources.
Worry not. Whatever decision is reached,
I'll text Jeff Bezos and see if I can borrow his giant cock spaceship.
until then, heed the
Be like,
warning
yo
of
El
these
Jefe, can I borrow your spaceship, baby?
Can I borrow your space dick?
And maybe also $1 million, you know, some spending cash.
Shit's expensive on the moon.
Yeah.
They really grift you at the moon tourism stores.
I shall return anon.
I mean, $1 million for Jeff Bezos is basically like handing you a quarter.
Do as you say, Master Hydra. We believe in you.
Like, yeah, here's
Don't we all? Don't
here's
we
some
all?
pocket change.
Probably already made it back in interest the moment he gave it to you.
I'm pretty sure he makes like $1 million every time he blinks.
Something like that. I've seen the math somewhere about how much interest they make. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, hey, Nadana.
Oh, you're still here.
But you know,
What a relief.
LOL, why would he pay taxes or donate anything
Nidana,
to charities?
what's the matter? Has something happened at Palaka's stand?
Right.
Oh,
Not when
not
he
that I
can
know of.
Quality
the
use
cost
of money, I must say.
Not when he can embezzle it in offshore funds.
Of their ether, yes?
If you got $1 million, those are some high quality furry art
to carry on as they do.
That's gonna be some masterpieces right there.
Logically,
shit,
they must
yeah.
be drawing upon an alternate form of vital energy.
That'd be some
That
great
put me
art.
in mind of our earlier
They'd probably
conversation
just
when I
agree to
tried
do
to
art for
explain
you
the
for
essence
life.
which many
Right.
confuse with
For $1
ether.
million.
Just be like, hello, quality furry artist. I'm gonna be your
Yes,
patron
I
now.
remember. The
Please
unseen gift
just
bestowed from on high.
draw me the most beautiful,
An energy
lewd
influenced solely
furry
by emotion.
art commissions.
Just make it absolutely disgusting.
Disgustingly
but
lewd.
beautiful at the same time.
It makes people
thereby
cry
infusing the
because they
beasts
can't
with
understand.
vitality.
It's
I
too
posit
much.
this as the mechanism by which the beasts are born and sustained.
Okay.
Do you still have that flower?
We sure do. It's just in our pockets somewhere, still perfectly fine. Oh, that seems bad. Well, now we don't have that flower anymore.
If we accept that it once shone bright by drawing upon Akasha, influenced by the thoughts of those nearby,
Please make it. Then
fear,
please
terror,
make art of my
despair,
persona
negative
kissing
emotions
Chester
so
Cheetah.
powerful as to suffocate.
Oh my god!
Permeated the air in this place.
Beautiful, beautiful.
You must be very careful. The forces which drive the final days may be
I love
beyond
it.
our ability to perceive. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you like that. At any rate, I will continue my research into Akasha.
Does
Do
Chester the
temper your
cheetah
expectations,
taste cheesy?
There are
Like when
sadly
you're
few
macking on
detailed
Chester the
studies upon
cheetah,
which I
is
may
there
draw.
like nice savory flavors going on?
Formulating a new theory
If you
as
work
you
hard
have is
enough, there will
exciting.
be some nacho cheese coming
I
your
wish
way.
you well in your endeavors, and pray you take care.
Fuck! Don't ask how you dangerous.
safe
Yeah,
as
the whole
well,
the
yes?
dangerously cheesy
Till next
tagline on
week,
Cheetos takes
and
a
we
whole new
will
meaning
meet
there.
again.
He has it tattooed, like, on his abdomen, just right above his groin.
Seriously, Jesus. Holy shit! Oh no!
His happy trail is actually, like, neon red.
Flaming hot! No! Oh wait, don't click on that. Don't click on it. You're gonna go get that package.
Oh! Thank you.
It was fun to remind you before you start another cutscene. I know. Aren't we all sometimes? I'll wait for you to get back. Okay, but what's on the right butt cheek, though? If Dangerously Cheesy's on the left. God damn. Please take me out to dinner. See, all I can think of, like, you know, when you mention part of your Sona smooching Chester Cheetah, is like that, like, kind of poorly drawn little animation of like Mario and Sonic kissing each other and like slowly pulling off Mario's overalls. It's like drawn out of like either crayon or colored pencils or something, and it's been like put into like a bajillion memes. Right? Exactly. That was the first thing that popped into my head, was like this kind of poorly drawn Chester Cheetah persona madly macking on each other animation. Oh shit. You're back. You return.
I do.
Box acquired.
Yep, it's the winter deco created box.
Oh, right. Well, thanks for stopping by. Hopefully you forget all these spoilers.
How are they supposed to remember them when they just have their brain full of Chester Cheetah?
I know, it's fair. We helped you forget.
Okay, but every time we go to a feast, bad things happen.
Right? They gotta stop taking us to feasts. Who are we gonna body swap into this time? Well, hey, we have the crystal now, I think.
Yeah, we should be able to get it now.
Well, considering we're going to the Aetherite Plaza,
Yeah.
I'm hoping we'll be able to grab it while we're there before we talk to the guy. The crystal.
We need to talk about your meth problem.
But it's even all blue. It's the good shit. Yay, we can attune. Whoa, why are you poking me? Take that. Suddenly, rockin' music. What a party. Oh, we're all gonna be friends soon enough. Alright then. Better all sit down. It's going to be a long story. Oh, good. Heck, that's not good. Oh. Okay. So this is all of our role quests unlocks.
That makes sense.
Okay. And at least from what I saw from a comment, it sounds like there isn't like a gate point in the MSQ with them. But
yeah, Nay had asked in
oh, that's right,
chat.
that's right. Yeah, they asked. But at least according to Yoshi P, it sounds like it's good to like do them before you finish, because they like go along with everything, obviously. Or like you know, do your chain. Okay, I was wondering when we were gonna get those.
85. I had told you that.
I had not remembered. Okay, I'll leave picking that up a little later.
Okay, only 46 quests left.
Woo! Let's go. Oh, I can just teleport over there. Okay. Don't have people following us this time. But do we get to see Graha eat more Borger?
I don't know.
I demand Graha has Borger.
I don't know. See, what are you drinking? Booze.
Gonna get wasted.
I mean, look at the day we just had.
So blasphemies now plague all the realm.
Wow. I'm starting to feel that soreness.
It will only get worse if what Father said is true, as it did in Amarot.
If that's our model, then shouldn't we expect the effects to grow more severe as it feeds off its own spread? As if people transforming into those monstrosities wasn't bad enough. If the flora and fauna, if the land itself turned against us.
Ooh, yeah.
No one would survive.
What's a big
Here's your
heck of
friend.
drink?
May you find comfort in these dark times.
Raha and I are both getting wasted.
Where do we go from here? If there's one thing we've learned, fighting blindly and simply reacting to what comes will accomplish nothing. We must find a solution that addresses the fundamental cause. Before our strength is exhausted, before this crisis spirals out of control. Is there something? Anything we've overlooked?
If there is an answer, Hydaelyn herself will have it. 'Twas she who bound Zodiac and forestalled the final days. Alas, we have heard naught from her since the Tower of Babel. Whether she cannot or will not speak, I can only speculate. Even the flower she gave us is no more.
Rip flower.
So advised the Watcher. But what could be the significance of that name? It is entirely unfamiliar to me.
Oh, hello. How you doing?
To me as well. It meant something to the ancients, though. In our time.
Most surely. Yet I do not recall a single
Nice.
mention of it in the records of Anida.
I was doing some of that last night.
Another dead end. And quite literally. It's not as if there are any ancients living we could go and ask.
Yeah, we killed him. Oops.
Not alive as such, but not quite dead.
Oh, what are you up to, Graham?
Elidibus. I sealed him in the White Horusite at the Crystal Tower back on the first. Contained within that reservoir of ether that maintains it, ether that is returned little by little to the sea. Naught
Oh,
may
yeah?
remain of his soul. However, if part of it lingers, we might be able to speak with him there.
Okay.
I know we can no longer make that journey, but you, my friend, still can.
That's cool. I'm glad we get to go pop by the first. At some point in the story.
Yes, we can but act and hope for the best.
If nothing else, should we learn the first is safe, we'll have that much more reason to keep fighting the good fight.
I heard Pumpkin getting into trouble upstairs.
That said, the odds are not in our favor, to say the least.
I heard a thump.
Which is why we're fortunate to have Urianger up there on the moon, working hard to make all the necessary preparations for our departure.
It's just such a weird sentence. For sure fortunate to have Urianger up on the
Nothing
moon.
to lose by staying the course till the last instant.
Like if he didn't know what was going on, that
Indeed.
would just...
To the last,
Like,
let us
what?
all do what we can. I will consult with Master Matoya and see if she knows of a way to reach Hydaelyn from the ethereal sea.
And I will visit the nation's leaders and attempt to ascertain how far the final days have progressed elsewhere.
Keep me abreast of your findings. I can seek
hello,
out and
Pumpkin.
slay the worst of the immediate threats.
Are you done
Only to
causing
slow the
trouble?
spread.
You kind of cause trouble here, then.
Unease, terror, despair. Try as we might to suppress them, these emotions will return to harry us time and time again. But when they do, remember this. Your friends and loved ones are out there somewhere, sharing in your struggle. You are not alone.
So ends the brief respite before the next revelation. Yes, so much left for you to see.
So ominous, Emmett. So ominous.
Where beginning ends and end begins.
Well, we had a nice dinner and didn't have shit go crazy bonkers on us for once.
Yet.
I mean, we're out of the dinner now. I just gotta talk to Thancred here. So unless Thancred's gonna be like, "Hello, Warrior of Light, we're gonna get married now," just because. Aww. Thancred misses Reed. Hey, Pumpkin. You can sit on my lap, you know. You don't have to keep circling about. Yeah, Lena better still be there.
Well, good thing think my return is still the Crystarium.
Yeah, right? Me too. Oh, she's outside the front gate. Mew. Lena! Quick, Lena, there's a cat girl coming. We have to escape. It's too late. We're doomed. We sure are. Yep, everything's fine. Of course he's enjoying himself. He had cheeseburger. Yep, we'll keep giving him cheeseburgers. Interesting. Oh my god. In my Discord server?
Yeah.
Did you see what that Honey Bonzo person posted in the art channel?
Yeah.
They have a raccoon persona.
A raccoon fox hybrid persona.
Oh, sorry. Fox raccoon hybrid. That's fucking adorable. There you go. Is that your persona? Or maybe you are a cat raccoon.
Oh.
Who knows?
I've never considered what my persona might be.
Pumpkin, what's your persona?
Death.
Oh, of course. I don't think that's how those work, but okay. You do you, man. Oh.
Well.
I'm gonna guess we probably don't want to be in a party.
That would be my assumption.
Yeah, I'm gonna disband us before we go. Get out of my party.
I mean, at least based on last time, they said that.
Yeah. That way we don't have to get kicked out and have to just skip all the cutscenes again.
Granted, I then failed it and had to redo it anyway, so.
Yeah. Wow, pretty trees. It sure is me. Oh, hey, Beckla. Hey, Pumpkin. The child's is... Join the heckin' warriors, bruh. We'll get to beat up a kid someday. Awesome. Fair. Yeah, Maria, so you better call Feo with twice the passion next time.
Ah!
Both of the cats are just like, excuse you.
We're trying to sleep here. How dare you be loud?
They are undertaking important work.
Oh, I didn't realize that they were on the clock today.
Mm-hmm. They're on the sleep clock. No interruptions.
Funny how it doesn't matter when I'm on the sleep clock.
Yeah. Well, you see, some things have happened, but... That seems bad.
I mean, they did say that the fate of this star is tied to the fate of the source.
Well, yeah, like
if the
they're all...
source goes down, then everything does.
Well, yeah.
So, as our star gets more fucked up, it makes sense that the Oracle would, you know.
Yeah, that's true.
You know, no pressure. Just, you know, save everything.
Yep. Yes, let's go to the Crystal Tower and see what sort of crazy-ass business we get up to this time.
Yes.
Oh, man.
Oh man, I didn't have that penciled in until Thursday.
Aww. Take us in. Wow. Memories. Oh god, the door shut on its own. Ghosts. Crystal Tower's haunted.
Oh.
Biometric authentication complete. Please state your business. Acknowledged. Reinitializing Circus Tower systems. Searching for Elidibus entity. Target located in subterranean core power accumulator. Projecting image.
My home. My friends. No more than a dream. You. Why have you awakened me? I no longer sense those places beyond, or Lord Zodiac. You must explain all. So, he is fallen, and my brethren's souls returned to the star. The doom we sacrificed so much to prevent is come again. Old burdens now yours to bear. But if this is Fandaniel's design, then I, as Elidibus, have a duty to fulfill. Your unsolicited act has restored to me some few memories of the convocation. Such knowledge as I have, I will share. Why apologize for receiving a favor of the defeated? If it sits ill, consider it payment for freeing Lord Zodiac from servitude. Where to begin? Ah, the end. Your understanding of what caused the final days is consistent with our own. The decay first took root where the currents were weakest. Yes, a conclusion drawn by him, Fandaniel. Not the him of here and now, but as I knew him, long, long ago. Having shed light upon the phenomenon, he dedicated himself to devising a countermeasure. Were it not for his knowledge of the Celestial, we would never have made the connection, and thence forestalled the final days. And though he inherited that noble soul, how different this last incarnation, so consumed by self-loathing and hate. Elpis, Yes. The name is familiar to me. Yet I know it not as a flower, but a place. A testing facility for determining which of our creations were fit to be released into the world. Many worked there. And before joining the convocation and assuming the title of Fandaniel, he was their chief. He was Hermes. That is all I know. The crystals tell little of the lives the 14 led prior to their induction. Elpis itself would tell even less. Nary a ruin has survived. Wait. I saw you there. In Elpis. No. I did not. But I did. I did. A lingering trace of impossibility. And a truth that fills my heart. My memories remain clouded, I fear. However, they have revealed to me one possible course. You must travel to Elpis, to the time when Hermes served as its chief. In glimpsing the Exarch's memories, not only did I make his summoning magic mine own, I also mastered the workings of this tower, which, having absorbed my empowered essence, now harbors an abundance of energy. As such, I believe I can deliver you unto the past, unto that place
it's time
and
for
that
time
precise
travel.
moment. Given the eons that must be traversed, the gateway will not be fully formed.
Pumpkin, that's a
Your
very
form
nice
will be less
peat
tangible
you got
still
there.
than those warriors of light I had summoned.
Like
In
me
all
petting your
likelihood,
leg.
none will be able to see or hear you.
Maybe.
Yet even
But she
should
might.
you manage to interact with others, you will be unable to effect meaningful change. For
Will
the
we?
reality you wish to save, the reality to which you must return, exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present. Cannot unmake the sorrow and suffering fated to come. In full knowledge of this, will you still entrust your life to your foe and make the journey?
But could we go save Minbrita?
What if we want a butterfly effect?
Very well. I shall cast
Orion
you
might
unto the
want
river
his
of
step
time.
on me mommy back.
Let this be my final act. You must input the commands. I no longer have the authority. First, you must reconfigure the systems, that the tower's ether may be channeled for the magic.
Nice rotate, Coco.
He rotate his potate.
He do. Password is password.
The preparations are complete.
Raha, your
The
security is
gateway
terrible.
will soon open. Return at once to the ocular.
Time travel bullshit, go.
All appears to be in order. The ether flows unimpeded.
My comfy buddy.
The magic should consume every last mote of my essence. Why are you surprised? Did I not say that this will be my final act? Lord Zodiac is no more. There is nothing for me here. The ones I love and long to see again are waiting in that promised land, beyond memory and dream. Now go, warrior of light. Go, and do not look back.
Some bullshit's about to happen, Eric.
Ready.
Well, Hydaelyn, I take my leave of you. Yours is the mantle of the last of us. May you have the joy of it, the burden, and the solitude. It falls to you now. You and your champion to save our star.
Oh boy.
It looks like this whole chunk of 20 quests we spent in the past.
Yeah, it seems like them.
Oh no, we fallen! But at least Zai looks cute doing it.
Whoa. Oh no, that rock's gonna hit us in the face. Ow. Oof, ow.
Oof.
Nice crystal. Oh no, we're a ghost.
It's a heckin' big crystal.
It is. Invisible. Wow, just going around poking people, huh?
Well, there was one guy that you, like, just cuss at.
Heck, shit, bitch.
And here we are, Elpis.
That voice sounds familiar.
Well, well. How rare to receive you in person. To what do we owe the honor?
Oh, just a few odd tasks. We'll be here a while.
You're welcome to stay as long as you see fit, of course. As a matter of procedure, however, I must ask that you
The
kindly
lavender
remove your
hair one.
masks.
The lavender hair one was the one that.
Come now. Is this truly necessary? Surely you can tell who we are.
Who you are, perhaps, but I am far less infamous. Regardless, if we do not follow protocol, 'tis our hosts who would be held accountable. So, please, do favor us with your handsome face.
Oh no, he's hot. Oh no, they're both hot. But why is Emmett Selk Xehanort?
Satisfied?
I thank you for your cooperation.
All
You
the
are free
Emmett
to go
Selk
about your business.
fangirls and boys. Oh yeah, we're satisfied.
I wonder if the lavender hair one is Hythlodaeus then.
Probably. Since they was friends.
By the by, you see it too, yes?
Oh heck.
I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about.
That's odd. It's right here. A bit thin in the ether, but there's no mistaking it. The color of its soul is almost identical to Azem's. Do you suppose he created it? Rather unusual for a familiar to have a soul, though.
Don't ask me. All I know is that it's trouble. Doubly so if it's his spitting image. So let's leave it be. Come now.
It's trying to say something, but it's literally too intangible to form words. Why don't you give it some ether? Spare a snifter of your bounteous reserves.
Who do you take me for?
Why, a dear friend, of course. One who wouldn't let acts of kindness, such as my accompanying him on errands to far-flung outposts, go unrewarded.
I suggest you close your eyes, or this may be unpleasant.
Oh heck. He noticed us.
You may open your eyes.
Oh hey, I'm normal size.
Oh, I'm huge.
Oh, you even adjusted its size.
The better to indulge your whim. This way, it will be easier to communicate.
Then we don't have to kneel down like we're talking to short people.
How very thoughtful of you.
And may I applaud your artful reinforcement. Without further ado then. Greetings.
Yep.
I am Hythlodaeus, Chief of the Bureau of the Architect.
Oh, Hythlodaeus. Okay.
Sulking beside me is the most honorable Emmett Selk of the Convocation of 14. And how might we address you, my new friend?
Cat Dad.
A fine name. And I'm pleased to see you understand our words. So, tell us, whence have you come? The thinness of your essence suggests you weren't created here. You do not know? Or cannot say? Allow me to ask a different question then. What brings you here? Well now, the same as us. Perhaps Azim wished to come too, but had to settle for a familiar. If he truly wished to be here, then he would be. Right you are. My apologies if we've given offense. The two of us can discern the color of souls, you see, and yours happens to resemble that of a friend.
It's okay. It happens to us all the time.
And with your purpose matching our own besides, we jumped to a hasty conclusion. We are here to speak with Hermes, the chief overseer of this facility, which we also intend to tour in order to gain greater insight into the man's work. We, I say.
I'm guessing in your
though this is
game,
Emmett Selk's
Azim
charge.
is referred to as
I am
he.
here only to serve as his guide.
Okay.
And I should be happy to serve as yours as well, by way of an apology for the misunderstanding.
It do be that way.
Wait.
Are you suggesting that we bring it along on official business? This thing we know next to nothing about?
I'm really cute. You can trust me.
Why
If
is
you harbor
Hythlodaeus
suspicions,
so hot?
better
though?
to keep it close than leave it to its own devices. Wouldn't you agree?
Them purple eyes. Like pow.
Besides, having a mysterious life form in tow is the norm rather than the exception here.
I sure am a mysterious life form.
Welcome, my friends, to the testing ground of creation at Heaven's Edge, Elpis.
Oh shit. That looks dope. Nice.
Oh hey, that person looks familiar.
This presence.
They got axolotls.
Hermes! Visitors! We have visitors!
What secrets are you hiding, I wonder?
Emmett, you grumpy boy. Okay, I'm guessing we could probably go get the Aetherite crystal behind us now. Now that we big. Oh, nope, not yet. Oh, I don't think that's the actual one we attuned to here. Okay.
Yeah, it's not marked on the map as such.
Yeah,
The
that's what I just
actual
noticed.
one is
A little ways up.
farther out.
Yeah, that's what I just noticed. Butterflies. Dangerous butterflies. And weird things.
But you have to kill the butterflies.
Butterfly smash.
I think we got thrown into different instances.
We did, because we're not in a party. I guess we didn't really need to get out of a party. I wasn't sure what that was going to be.
I mean, we were being safe.
Well, better put these pants on. Yep, blend right in. I'm a normal person.
I have not even bothered to put it on. They didn't require it.
I did it for flavor.
I mean, I'm already wearing all black.
You're already goth enough.
Yeah. I'm already gothic.
Damn, this place pretty. Go away, weird lizard thing. I don't want to fight you. Oh, thanks, Emma. That's us. No common sense.
At least he's consistent. He likes us just about as much here as he does in the other world.
Wow, unicorns.
Huh. You are...
Oh. Huh? Different. You're different too.
Burp.
You and me. We're alike. Friends. I want to be... Wait. Please. Wait. Greetings and salutations. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm. I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, and know your thoughts. May we please be friends?
Yeah.
May we please be friends?
Adorable.
I see you found him.
Hythlodaeus. It's been a while. Too long, I think.
Too long indeed for close collaborators. On this blessed occasion, I bring not only myself, but others who long to speak with you.
You were of the convocation.
Emmet Selk at your service. Do I have the honor of addressing Hermes, Chief Overseer of Elpis?
You do. You have traveled far for it.
Given your facility's purpose, its remote location is something of a necessity. Would that I didn't have to rely upon a guide.
Oh, you wound me. Have I not ever been an attentive and helpful friend? But moving along to more agreeable company, this one we chance to... Well, you certainly have her attention. Is she one of yours, Hermes?
Her name is Meteon. It means shooting star.
If I may make an observation, her ether is terribly thin. I fear she might dissipate at any moment. Nor do I believe you've made a submission to the Bureau. I would remember such a concept if you had.
I haven't, as you say. I judged it too early. She's a pet project of mine, still undergoing preliminary testing. But rest assured that I will attend in person ere long.
Very well. Being an authority on flying life forms, I appreciate that you are exacting in your work. I shall look forward to your submission.
If we have finished with the perfunctory chit-chat, I would discuss official matters.
Or is
By
he,
my coming, I
Hythlodaeus isn't
trust
looking
you
forward
already
to your
anticipate
submission.
the subject.
I'm sorry.
I have an inkling, yes. Please
But
wait to the main
what
building yonder.
if?
I shall join you as soon as I've returned these creatures to their homes.
What's wrong, Hermes?
The Namastoma is missing.
I may have found it. A creature with the self-same ether as those there, nestled in the boughs of a tree outside the grounds.
You're saying they can climb with their sorry excuses for limbs?
The fashion has been to imbue aquatic creatures with the power of flight, ever since the words of Metron created a sky-swimming fish. The Ambistomas too can fly, if only slightly, and they could conceivably climb a tree. Whether they can come down safely, however. Excuse me.
I'll help too.
Little parrot girl is just adorable.
And what are we supposed to do with this lot?
Observe how cute they are.
May I suggest we split up? If you would be so good as to assist Hermes, Emmett Selk and I shall keep an eye on these adorable creations in the meantime.
Okay, off to find a cute thing. Oh, go away, Burp.
That sure is a fate over there. Lots of angry chickens.
Oh, wow.
And horses.
It happens.
Oh heck. Not its fellows.
Oh god, they're all alone with Emmett Selk.
Shit.
He's sassy.
He is sassy.
Okay, before I talk to them, I'm gonna go get this aetheryte crystal. It's right here. crystal. There we go. Oh, hi, Emmett.
This appears to be the place. And here is where we part ways. We will be discussing highly sensitive affairs. Only a select few may be privy to such knowledge, and that does not include someone
All the
who cannot
parallelogram
or
shaped
will
stones
not
in like the walls
divulge
here and
their
outside look really
origins.
cool. I like how it looks.
What? Will I have to remove you by force?
Fight, fight, fight.
Let's hear them then, these reasons of yours. Who knows? If I deem your mysterious cause worthy, I may even be inclined to offer my assistance.
I do not object to his attendance.
Hermes, this is highly irregular.
Perhaps. But I believe he can be trusted. Meteon would not have taken to him so quickly otherwise. Moreover, the presence of a third party may help me to maintain composure.
As you wish, then. Behave yourself, do you hear?
Don't worry, we won't be naughty. You're a good cat boy.
So, it's finally happened, then.
Aye. Van Daniels declared his intention to step down and named you as his preferred successor. In recognition of your knowledge and your works, the Convocation is giving the recommendation due consideration. As one who does not know you personally, I am to use my impartial eye to take your measure. And above all else, to ascertain your disposition towards the invitation. I understand that you and Fandaniel are close. He himself was once chief overseer of Elpis after all. I should not be surprised if you knew before anyone else that he wished to relinquish his office.
I did. He told me that when he fulfilled his purpose, he wished to pass the torch to me.
A torch you seem none too pleased to accept. Are you so averse to serving on the convocation?
No, it's not that. For a humble researcher like myself to even be considered is an honor beyond words. No. What troubles me, what I struggle to come to terms with, is the very fact that Fandaniel is stepping down. Does this not mean that he will return to the Star?
Of his own volition, yes, like so many others have before him.
Return to the Star? Does that mean die?
Well now, that's not a word I hear often. Is that what you say here in Elpis? Mankind is the life of Atheris. Each of us, a drop of blood flowing through its veins, bearing sustenance. In our finite time upon it, 'tis our duty to make it a better place, that all who call it home, now and in future, may abide in happiness. To that end, we have dedicated ourselves to the pursuit of enlightened creation. And by our efforts did we transform this once untamed wilderness into the peaceful paradise you enjoy today. To return to the star whence we came is a privilege afforded to we who have so loved and nurtured it. A choice embraced by those who have lived their lives to the fullest, in service to our world. And when they depart upon this journey, it is beautiful, always.
The 14 are no exception. 'Tis believed no occasion is more felicitous than the fulfillment of one's duty. Our office becomes our lives, and to retire is to return, or so the majority of us hold. Some few have elected to eschew custom. Mayhap you feel Fandaniel's deeds do not warrant his return. Yet you should know his accomplishments as well as any. During his time, he conceived of countless outstanding concepts. And channeling the wealth of experience he attained here in Elpis, he brought forth many new specimens.
I know of all this. I do. It's just, I cannot fathom why someone so great and wise, who could still do so much good, would want to end it all. Oh no, I've made her upset. Forgive me. I know I requested your presence. Might I trouble you to take Meteon outside? A change of scenery would do her good.
Alright, little bird girl. Come along. It's walkies time. fuckies time. They're cute, but they can be naughty. Boy, that sounds familiar.
Yeah, pumpkin.
Let's talk to this bird. Aw. Cute. Ominous bird. Clearly this bird is the big bad. Just plotting everybody's doom. Ominously.
It's like, for fuck's sake, heck off. I'm brooding over here.
Good walkies over, girl. Where is my candied apple? Where is your candied apple?
I don't know where my candied apple is.
But what did you tell her your favorite thing was?
Can't tell you.
It's a secret.
It's just between me and her.
Oh. Oh, hey, Yin, are you back to be indecisive some more?
Maybe.
Oh. Not sure yet.
See, all I can think of watching Hermes is, man, that sundering really fucked him up, didn't it?
Right?
Like, he's so fucking chill.
Tentative biscuits.
Maybe.
Possibility biscuits. The best flavor.
There might be biscuits, but he doesn't know yet.
Yeah. That's pretty cool. This person standing here with me has like a Siamese cat minion, and it's really cute.
Yeah, it's just a ground target.
You've done it. You've created balls. Hey, pumpkin. Tiny bridge. Ah, sweet. Some random inventory junk that I put on the market board for 1 gil has sold.
Fuck yeah!
I made so much money.
Usually if it's that much, I don't even bother. I just sell it to a merchant.
Yeah.
Because I'm gonna get the same amount anyway.
Amazing.
Yeah,
is it not?
true.
And it'll sell
Amplos,
immediately.
I was
one
just
of our
already
newest subjects.
selling other stuff and just tossed it in there with everything else.
Yeah. Usually if I check and I come across that, I just like
So, how are we coming along?
move it in my inventory to like a different spot.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have like the white tiger cub minion?
Probably not.
Okay, I have an extra for you. It's a little Byakko.
Oh yeah, I definitely don't have it then.
Oh hey, it's those flowers.
This place is endless. There's flowers. Entelekis. Like me.
Yes. Entelekis.
They are a product of Elpis, and so named for their birthplace. A happy accident, born of the hands of a former researcher who loved beautiful blossoms. Unique for how they change color, to reflect the emotional state of those nearby. Though be it here or elsewhere, they are seldom seen in any hue save purest white.
Reflect the emotional state, you say? By what means do they achieve this?
In creation, there exists an energy wholly apart from ether, one driven by emotions. In like manner to how we manipulate ether, this flower is subject to the influence of said energy. While it has no will of its own, it is sensitive to the prevailing emotion in the vicinity.
I wonder if by
and reacts by
entelekis she
altering its
means
color
like
and vibrancy.
empath or something.
Yeah.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feeling.
Yes, the feelings juice.
Akasha. Though I'm not familiar with the term, your description suggests it is the self-same energy. Dynamis, we call it. And those entities like the Elpis flower that have the ability to interact with this energy, converting emotions into tangible phenomena, are Entelekis.
That's me! That's me! An Enteleki!
That you are, my dear. And no ordinary one at that.
Are you taking
But the
notes? Are you
first
gonna
possessed
remember
of
all
free
of
will.
these names?
Yep.
You probably will too.
Wait, a
Fucking
form of
freak.
energy other than ether? Dynamis? I've never heard of such a thing.
That's some bollocks.
Hardly surprising. Dynamis cannot be seen, much less felt.
What do you know if you're pushing thingamadoo?
And though its existence has long been
I don't know, I
theorized,
thought it would
we
be
have no
good
proof
to
until the
do
flower
during all these
serendipitous creation.
cutscenes.
What's more, Dynamis is far weaker than ether. Under normal circumstances, its effects are drowned out by the latter. On account of which, beings comprised of and reliant upon the ether, like you and I, are unable to make practical use of Dynamis. 'Tis a truly esoteric thing, known to but a select few scholars.
Only real nerds know about Dynamis.
Intriguing. Then, given the limitations you described,
I just
why
like
create meteor?
Emmett's like insinuation that because he's never heard of it, it's not real.
Mm-hmm.
Our star,
Like
Aetheris.
heck
is
you
especially
can't
rich in ether.
say that's
So
real.
much so that its name is derived from it.
I've never heard.
However, when we consider
do you
all
mean,
energy in existence
bird
here
is the
and
word?
in the vast space beyond, Dynamis may account for as much as 68.3%. The more abundant form by far. Were we able to control it, we could open the door to limitless possibilities. 'Tis not unlike a gently flowing stream, unable to break through the dam of ether barring its path. But if we could imbue the stream with the vigor of a raging river... Not that I have such grand ambitions. Nay, I merely wish to create a being that could traverse the great expanse. The relative scarcity of ether beyond the bounds of this star was a concern. And so, I looked to another source of energy by necessity.
That being Dynamis. No wonder her ether is so thin.
Precisely.
Yours is thin too. Like an entelechy. Like me. So, are we the same? Entelecchies.
If I'm thin, it's because FFXIV didn't do a proper job.
That sounds more akin to the desperate flailings of a wild beast when facing imminent death.
A deficit of ether alone does not an entelechy make. It would, however, make it easier for you to interact with Dynamis. And limited though its influence may be, this quality could prove the difference between victory and defeat. You do well not to underestimate it. Oh dear. I'd forgotten about the poor fellow. You must excuse me a moment while I go and verify a few more things.
That goob's just goobin'. What's Emmett thinking about? Still annoyed that there's this whole other form of energy no one told him about. Oh, we want to know the secrets. That sure is a goob. Handcrafted OG goob.
Have a Marzi?
What the heck? Oh, you know, just regular mischief. Talk to you.
No. He says heck yeah.
He would. Please. Emmett Silk. We heckin' stand.
No, no, no. You are not foisting this nonsense on me.
Too bad. Nonsense getting foisted.
I'm given to understand you have the power to help the Charybdis, and should be quite willing to do so. And so I appeal to your better nature, most benevolent Emetselk. Please teach her to fly.
Or else Hermes will transform. Right now.
Now, there's no need to go quite that far. Altruism is its own reward, as I'm sure he would agree.
Oh, would he now? And who contrived to put me in this position, pray tell?
Nothing so devious. I merely suggested a possible course of action.
Of course.
Please, Emetselk. Please.
Can't say no to cute bird girl. Come on.
I did not come all this way to play nursemaid to your creations. I'd thank you to remember this favor and let it be the last.
Oh, damn.
I will aid it once it has taken to the air. It falls to you to shepherd it skyward.
Well, let's relax and enjoy the spectacle, shall we? You were wondering why Emmett Selk joined the Convocation.
Yes, tell us.
Truth be told, he wasn't the first choice for the office. I was, on the strength of my ability to see ether. But I declined the offer. For though my vision is exceptional, I am pedestrian in all other aspects. Worse even, quite abysmal when it comes to manipulating ether, for example. Couldn't transform even if I had a mind to do so. What good is the ability to perceive a problem if one cannot act to address it? Emmett Selk has no such shortcomings. He excels in vision and manipulation both, the latter to an extraordinary degree. If there is a mage more powerful, I do not know of them. Thus did I recommend him for the office in my stead. And I wasn't the only one. Far from it. Countless others vouched for his skill and character. People the world over, to whom he had previously lent a helping hand.
What a bro.
Oh, how surprised he was. Claimed he hadn't done anything remarkable for anyone. Modest to a fault. He deserved every bit of acclaim he received. Yet he may well have gone unappreciated were it not for a mutual friend. A singular soul who can't help but involve himself in the business of others. Where he walks, excitement is certain to follow. His antics irritate Emmett Selk to no end. But much of his grumbling stems from genuine concern. When our friend calls, he never fails to answer and lend his talents. And in the course of doing so, he himself came to be recognized and respected by those around him. They are truly remarkable individuals, and I'm proud to call them friends. To help them realize their dreams. This will be my greatest contribution to our world. And when they have fulfilled their respective purposes, so too shall I have fulfilled mine, and together we may return to the star. Look at me, spilling my innermost secrets. I can't seem to help it with you. I can only assume it is due to the color of your soul. I just don't understand how you can be so alike and yet so different.
Well done, my pet. Well done!
Ah, yes. I dare say the Charybdis will be fine here on. Why don't you go and signal to Emmett Selk? Let him know that his arduous task is at an end.
Majestic pony. Let you get out of that scene so Rin seems fine. Emmett Selka's that friend that always helps everyone, but then fucking complains the whole time. He a good bean, just a grumpy bean. So how does it like work with that thing? Do you like knit the whole thing and then shove it full of fluff, or do you like kind of fluff along the way, or what?
So we're basically knitting. Well, we're basically crocheting like a bell shape at the moment.
Oh, and then you fill it full of fluff
And
and
then
do
you
the
fill it
butt.
full of fluff, and then
You do its bottom.
if it's similar to the ghost that I crocheted for Brittany, then you'll
Now we're in the same spot. Okay.
then you'll crochet the bell, you'll crochet a separate circle. And then once the bell is done, you stuff it full, and then you sew the circle onto the bottom of the bell so it's stuffed, and then you put on the details.
Oh, I can wave. Wave. I'm the wrong person. Wait. Oh, there we go.
You can't really select Emmett.
Yeah, I accidentally had another person standing next to it because I thought I had to like click on the destination thing. Yeah, happy weird skyfish dragon. All the way back to the main house. Okay. Yeah, I definitely agree with you on the tasty lore stuff.
Up?
Yeah, like up on whatever next island is to the west of us. On there.
Maybe.
This time. There. Okay. Let's not get stuck in a tree. Not the bird deer things. Trees are chasing us. Hey, another E3. Walkie's time. Walkie's time with medium. Give me that crystal. That's right. Scritches for you. Ow! Baby! Walkie sign with Medion? Oh yeah. Looking for flowers. Man, if it was just a candied apple tree, that would be pretty cool. Oh, Medion. We probably shouldn't give him one of these. underneath the current behind this warble. Do we? Boy. Hi, Pumpkin. Are you back? Get my feet up for you. Here, come on up. There you go, buddy. Cat. Oh, never mind. It was all so short-lived. Have you spied Yarn? Have you spied Coco? Pumpkin wants to know why you're crafting him a replacement.
Wow. Wow.
Chirp, chirp, chirp. definitely down. Come on. Hey, bud. Would you like some pets?
Hermes!
Oh, you were waiting for me.
You've finished talking?
Yes, we've come to a decision. My thanks for keeping Meteon company. Emmett Selk and Hythlodaeus have already retired to their rooms. There is room for you too, if you would follow me.
Wait! I want to show you something first.
Elpis flowers?
Go on. You're not the only one, Hermes. Others feel sad too. You're not alone.
I see Meteon has shared much with you. May we talk a moment?
What a cute little porcupine. Or, well, hedgehog. Not a porcupine.
I do not think it wrong that we live for the star. That we strive to make it
He's
a better
hot
place.
too!
Marzine, I hate to tell you this,
And yet, in carrying out
but
my
it's a
duties
Final
here,
Fantasy game.
there are times when I am plagued
Everybody
by
is
doubt.
hot.
Oh
Do you recall what Hythlodaeus said when we first spoke of my nomination? Death is the privilege of those who have fulfilled their purpose, a choice they embrace of their own free will, and when they depart, it is always beautiful. Perhaps it is, but only for man. Creations that he deems useless are discarded with nary a second thought. some scarcely born into the world, afforded a handful of breaths before life and potential are abruptly extinguished. We make an effort to spare them the pain, but they sense what awaits. Rage and anguish and cower and fear, and it is not beautiful. Yet no one cares. No one. So fixated are we upon the duty that we do not pause to question the method. Pain and suffering, confusion and despair, writ plain in the eyes of those poor creatures. Yet no one sees. We turn a blind eye and carry on in blissful ignorance. Not amiss. And always, always the blossoms shine pure and white. A contradiction so blatant I could scream, want to scream. How can you all accept this aberration? Then I wonder, am I the aberration for thinking thus? And I'm filled with dread.
That's some deep
But
shit.
now I know I'm not alone. Not the only one for whom the flowers weep. I won't ask what you thought as you kneeled beside the Alpes, or if you only did it at Meteon's insistence. Nevertheless, I thank you. To know that you too have experienced suffering is a comfort. To so willingly lend an ear to ease my burden, you are a strange one.
We sure are.
The stars in the heavens. Know you what they are? Though it is too far to tell, each glittering light could be a world not unlike Aetheris. A world filled with life. So many stars, so many lives. For us, there may be no higher purpose than to live for our world.
Just
What of the other
realizing
living
I'm doing
beings out
shit
there?
wrong.
What is it that gives their lives meaning? That drives them day after day after day? To pose that question to our undiscovered cousins, I created beings of Dynamis, who can traverse the vast emptiness between the stars. Meteon and her sisters. Aye, sisters. She has a great many of them, and they have already departed on their journey, traveling to one star and then the next in search of life. As one might expect, exploration on such a grand scale is rife with difficulties, and thus far I've naught to show for it. But I have faith that we will make some manner of discovery ere long. And when we do, I should be glad to share our findings with you, in gratitude for your kindness. It's getting rather late. We had best find our beds. It would not do for both of us to be sleep-deprived on the morrow. Come, Meteon. Let us head back.
All right.
What's going on over there?
Don't worry about it.
I want to know. sure this will be fun.
Fun.
Fun and happy.
Are you sure?
Probably.
I have some big doubt.
Heck, they can fly. Well, I'll have to go hit the undo button on something. Oh lord, he flying.
Watering.
He has a lot of feelings.
Oh.
Now.
Oh. Forgive me. Please, forgive me.
May you and your kin find peace. Wherever your souls may drift in the underworld, may you find tranquil seas. Be not forgotten. In concept endure. To reclaim form and one day live again. Serve not the star, or any purpose save your own. Live again, if that be your desire. Hate, if that be your want. Ye are worthy. But leave your suffering behind. Lay down your burdens, be born anew. Fly high, fly free.
Join the convocation, Hermes. You do not belong here.
Leave to replace another. To be replaced. It changes nothing. Tell me, do you think it right that we sacrifice all these lives for the sake of the star? And when the star has reached perfection, what then? If all who are satisfied choose to die, shall we all die in satisfaction? I do not know. Were I to take up the seat of Fandaniel, it would be tantamount to approving my predecessor's death. I do not know if it is right. And to be torn by such thoughts. I do not know if I am fit to represent mankind.
Hermes! Please don't be angry. It hurts so.
Forgive me. If you would still consider me in spite of everything, I beg some time to gather my thoughts. Meanwhile, Hythlodaeus, I fear I must trouble you to attend to the others.
'Tis no trouble at all. Take as long as you require.
And you, my friend, I pray you find that which you seek.
I expect we have some few matters to discuss. Shall we return to the 12 Wonders for a time?
Aye.
Oh, nice. And this one should get us the 30th right here. Heck yeah, we will. Give us more tasty lore. What do you mind me clicking through here on this giant robot? Totally not out of place at all. That's a big thing right there. Oh, it's a hunt. Hello. Beam us up. Ooh, very cool.
I present to you Calamelios Zephyros. Here you will find a number of testing facilities, as well as the observation hub of Poiton Oikos. Right then. Let's begin by...
Oh, heck, a Spriggan.
Well, well. An Arraius. How delightful.
And what, pray tell, is that?
Ah, that's a new species of shark. We approved the concept but a few days ago.
Oh, hey.
Sharks are among the most popular sea creatures. Rare is the day when someone does not submit a new concept.
Everybody loves sharks.
At first, they were largely orthodox, consideration given to such things as size and environmental impact. And then a whimsical someone thought to bestow it with flight. Another, superior intelligence. And then the floodgates burst. Concepts with multiple heads, or arms and legs, and so on and so forth. It was getting absurd. A part of me wanted to tell them to go away and find something else to create, but in the end, I couldn't deny their passion. Here we are.
Cool sword.
That was too close. Are you unharmed?
Well now, if it isn't a pair of familiar faces.
Banar, that we should meet you here.
As I mentioned earlier, the better part of the convocation holds that when we retire is when we return to the star. Well, she is not among said majority. Even after stepping down, she carries on with her work. Vanar is her name, and she is the previous Azem.
It has been a while, Hythlodaeus. You look well. Less so, Emmet Selk. I dare say the lines upon your brow have both deepened and doubled in number. A shame for one so young. You must make an effort to frown less often.
Easier said than done, thanks to your unruly successor.
How is he, if I may ask?
Incorrigible as ever. Rushed headlong into a volcano on the brink of eruption just the other day. I should be glad to share the tale in its entirety later, if you're so inclined.
Oh, you know I am. Now then. You are? I say, have you perchance come from the future?
Whoa, you can't just ask that.
I do not believe we have ever met, yet I sense my magic upon you. Therefore, if I wove the enchantment, I could only have done so at a later point in time.
What manner of magic is this, if I may ask?
A traveler's ward, of course. It prevents the corruption of one's ether. I see you are not ignorant to its presence. And while there are many protective spells, the one you bear is unmistakably mine.
Hold on. From the future? That's absurd.
What is it? Are you unable to speak of the matter?
The reality to which you must return exists as a result of the final days. You cannot reshape the past to undo the tragedies of the present.
So, your actions here will not change your history, but they may yet affect the course of ours. How very exciting! I'm quite fond of delving into the unknown, And there's naught more unknown than the future. Until a moment finally arrives, we cannot know for certain what will come to pass, regardless of our supposed foreknowledge. So you needn't worry for us. More importantly, that you should go to such great lengths as to travel unto the past bespeaks the gravity of your quest. Will you not reveal it to us? Mayhap we can be of aid to your cause.
If this is true, then you've been keeping quite the secret to yourself. As a representative of the Convocation, I will hear it all. Your identity, purpose, everything.
Well, Emmett, this is gonna be kind of awkward.
Why don't we move to a place more conducive to calm conversation? I've been working here for some days now at an old friend's behest. If it is agreeable, we may make use of my accommodation at Poiton Oikos. We were meant to meet. I am certain of it. Else I wouldn't have marked you so clearly, and sent you unto myself in the past. It's precisely the sort of mischief I would get up to, and quite inspired, if I do say so myself.
Hunting for Spriggans that are being naughty. Crazy, you're not supposed to teach them how to do that. Oops. Oh hey, it's one of the fancy antler pearls.
Yep. Sure is.
Alright, you little thingy. Where you be? There it is.
The hell is this Spriggan?
It's like a little shiny spot between two rocks. It's like just below like the cliff edge. So yeah, back that way. If you look down, look for some rocks. I think it's to the left of you. Those rocks. Yeah. Yeah, Crystal. Hi, Coco. Would you like a Gatorade?
Sure.
Blue or red?
I'll do
A
red.
wonderful aroma.
Just because I'm
I feel more relaxed
wary
already.
about the zero sugar blue.
Would that I had sweetmeats to offer, but I travel light out of habit. There's plenty of hot water though, so please have as much tea as you like. Now then, will you tell us your tale?
Sure is some tea.
Why don't you start from the beginning?
We're just spilling the whole beans, are we? And it was Big Sad, and then we had to bonk him.
Preposterous. Utterly preposterous.
While not the words I would have chosen, I too have my doubts. Much of it borders on the incredulous. What of you, Vanar?
Not knowing the precise details of the first final days, it is difficult to determine the veracity of the tale. Supposing it is all true, I must ask myself why I would do what I did. Why would I feel I had no recourse but to oppose the 14 and create this Hydaelyn? Circumstances change, of course, but it would not have been an easy decision regardless. No, there must have been a reason. One compelling enough to force me to take such drastic measures. Then there is the Elpis flower, which I said would serve as a guide. That it's of import to your mission is plain, but your presence here leads me to believe that this place also holds significance. But what could it be? What are we meant to accomplish?
Might it not be simply thus? In the future whence he came, the final days could not be averted. Mankind has no choice but to flee the star. By alerting us to that eventuality, perhaps you wish to pave the way for other futures.
Theoretically speaking, it is a possibility.
That's right, Coco. We're
Yet if
here
that were my
fucking with the
primary
timeline.
objective, I see no reason to guide our friend to Elpis specifically. The capital and Amarot, or even my own home would be more logical destinations.
Pause. Ow.
True, true. I note also that Hydaelyn did not specify a point in time to which he must return. By this, it may be inferred that it was not critical that we should meet.
Alternately, she had reason to believe that our paths would converge, coincidental though it may seem.
This is quite a puzzle, and we do not have all the pieces.
Hardly any. But we do have one immutable fact. If the final days are indeed as described, they will bring death to all that I hold dear. Yet despite being afforded long years of preparation, the only provisions I could make were for flight. Nay, my first and foremost endeavor would be to find a way to forestall the coming doom.
Given that even the 14 failed, mayhap you deemed it impossible.
Nothing is impossible. This I have always believed. And if Hydaelyn is indeed me, she would believe the same.
Listen to yourself. Are you seriously entertaining the notion that you are a messianic figure in some far-fetched tale? Well, I will not. I refuse to accept that our world could be undone by some unforeseen calamity. I also take offense to my portrayal as a megalomaniacal madman. To sacrifice oneself for the star is a noble act, and I would hold those who gave themselves to this zodiac in the highest esteem. Yet, you claim I recreated Amarot and populated it with phantoms of our people? A bizarre indulgence that would be insulting to their memory. Worse still, I even invited you there. Literally invited my own downfall. Why would I do something so idiotic and inexplicable? Now, I will allow that the hypothetical task of restoring our world would be daunting in the extreme. The thought of having to bear such a burden for 1,000 lives horrifies me. But I would never forsake my duty. I would never forsake my brethren.
I don't know, man. I don't have the answers. I just told you a story.
You do not know me.
You don't know me.
I've had my fill of your fiction. I will return to my duty, and you will not bother me again.
Oh, sorry, Emmett.
Emmett Selk! Wait!
Coco says he would like to be a beautiful stuffy Pusheen.
You've seen much of Elpis
Sure you would,
already.
buddy.
If you have any observations to share, I should like to hear them. Ah yes, the energy distinct from ether. Though not my field, I have a basic understanding of Dynamis. And you say Hermes researched the phenomenon in the course of creating Meteon? Yes, I believe this warrants further investigation. With that settled, tis time for action. The missing pieces of the puzzle are here, I'm certain of it. And when you find them, the picture my future self has painted will be complete, and you will have your answer.
That would be nice.
And suffice it to say, I will aid you in your quest. Have faith. If Emmett Selk is the man Azum described to me, we've not seen the last of him.
Talking to people, gonna get some answers. If we don't, we not gonna know what's going on. Yep. Asking questions. Interrogation. Oh heck. Goku is coming. He's here to help. Go, 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 go. Back. He is. He wants you to know he is judging you for your choices. She has little kitty. And a fat cat. Where is he? They had fat cats back then.
Fat cats are forever.
Fat cat's canon. Clearly this means that fat cats are perfect beings. like, I'm not quite sure if this place is, like, just in the sky above Etheris, or is, like, a separate place entirely from Etheris.
I mean, I think it's in the sky above.
Like, that's what I think, but, like, the way they just keep, like, phrasing, like, returning to the star makes it seem like it's, like, a separate...
Well, no, returning to the star is their way of talking about death.
Well, no, like this was in a different context.
I mean, they could be saying return to the star as in, like, return to the surface.
Yeah, I mean, I guess.
Because I don't think it would be a separate world, because, I mean, they've already told us that, like, before the first calamity, the world was just one star.
Yeah. But, like, you know, like Miss Hermes was saying earlier, like, all the other stars in the sky are probably other worlds, too, I guess. But, yeah, I guess it makes sense. They just made it seem like this was, like, really far away from, like, everything else, so I wasn't sure if it was, like...
I mean, if it was in the sky, it would be really far away from everything else.
Fair. You're in the sky. See Fat Cat. It's right there.
Yep.
Canonical Fat Cat. Fat Cat lives. Proof of life.
Yeah, Coco was right here.
Oh, sorry, Coco.
He's just like, Dad, what are you talking about? I didn't go anywhere.
I'm cute. I'm real.
If you would just pet me, you would know.
I do pet you.
Not enough.
That's because he is a glutton.
Need more.
Oh, are you? Oh. I was trying to wait for you to catch up.
But it's like right there. I usually don't go after him unless it's under 150. But I always check.
Heck. Can't get me now, I jumped over a fence. Wahaha. Skywave.
Arrow and I want to know if we can unlock Vana and Hythlodaeus' hairstyles.
Those would be nice. Especially Hythlodaeus's. Every soft boy ever would have Hythlodaeus's hairstyle.
A delightful breeze and a breathtaking view. What is it like in the future? Is the world still a beautiful place? Dark, hidden places, rife with danger. Those have an altogether different, but no less powerful sort of appeal. While we wait, will you not tell me about your adventures? Well, not the portentous events which led you here, but the simple delights all your own. By learning about the future world, I may gain insight into future me's plans.
We're gonna tell her about that one time where we
But more than that, I have an interest simply as a fellow traveller. Short of going somewhere oneself, there's naught more stirring than hearing another's account.
Man, she was really impressed that we ate that many cakes.
Incredible. Would that I could have been there to see it.
Bring me some cakes and you could see it.
Yours is a harsh and unforgiving world. Yet in spite of this, your brethren hold fast to their virtue. To know that the light of mankind's potential still shines, even in that faraway place, it gives me heart. Thank you for regaling me with your tales. I will treasure every word. As you know, I was once a scholar. And among other things, I sought to understand the workings of the world. What exactly is ether? How formed the laws of nature? Whence sprung mankind? Riddles and mysteries beyond counting. Over the years, I have managed to find answers to some few of them. Yet rather than attain a sense of mastery, the more I understood, the more I came to hold the world and its miracles in awe. We too are miracles, each and every one of us. born of the warm breath of life that traverses the heavens, swirling through eternity. When I fully grasped the improbability of our existence, nothing felt impossible anymore. If it could be imagined, it could be done. A passion swelled within me, an epiphany dispelling all preconceptions of what was natural and true. And a presence without, immense yet intimate, fate perhaps, holding us in its tender embrace. As reassuring as it was intimidating, how keenly aware I became of creation's fragility, built as it is upon precarious happenstance. I was overcome with an irrepressible urge to know the world more intimately, to hear its voice, feel its breath. I ventured forth on a journey that very day, so very long ago now. Freed from presumption and prejudice, I saw the world through a newborn's eyes. Everything fresh and new, and so beautiful. Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all a people, beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning, and my purpose, my love. And so long as they need help, I cannot return to the star. Perhaps my future self is still waiting for it. A moment she can let go and walk unto the end. Safe in the knowledge that man will find his own way. You, who are our future, tell me this, and tell me true. Has your journey been good? Has it been worthwhile?
Yeah.
Pray forgive my lateness. My observation subject was rather irritable, and it took a while to settle it down.
No need to apologize. Your work takes precedence. Besides, we had a pleasant conversation in the meantime.
You're too kind. Now then, I'm told you wished to ask me some questions.
Indeed. I've an interest in one of Hermes' creations. Meteion. You witnessed a host of them take flight, yes?
Oh, that! Yes, yes I did. 'Twas in the dark of the morn. I'd left the Thalassai after nocturnal observation. As I walked along, I spied a bright light climbing high into the southeastern skies. Then, in an instant, it was gone, like a shooting star, only rising rather than falling. But then another shot up, then another, and another. Intrigued, I made my way to the edge to investigate. And who should I spy on an isle to the south but Hermes and Meteion, the Metea, rather. There were lots of them, and I realized they must be the shooting stars that I'd seen.
A dazzling spectacle indeed. Have you spoken with Hermes about this?
Oh, yes. The sight left such an impression on me that I approached him about his mystery project the very next day. Alas, he said that he couldn't reveal anything just yet, that he needed to conduct further tests. It shouldn't be long now, though. He often returns to that isle, and I have a feeling he's nearing a breakthrough.
Splendid. We are likewise eager for the details. Well, that is all we wish to ask. Thank you for taking the time to indulge our curiosity.
You're very welcome. It's always a pleasure to speak with other inquisitive souls. Oh, and will you be descending now? If so, I shall link the doors for you.
Please.
You're interesting.
No.
Yeah.
No, please. How could you do this to me? Easy?
Yeah.
What are you saying?
Yeah, you're easy.
Yeah. It's true. Alright, big kitty. Don't get mad at me. Big kitty, you're a small kitty, but big troubles.
I am so trouble.
I know.
Hear me.
I do.
Wow.
Sadly, they have not taught us how to fly in the air on our own. It's the doggo! It's Minfilia dog!
Minfilia is a bitch confirmed.
Not exactly what I was going for, but alright. She asking for a challenge. Okay, I should probably put my actual gear back on. But I realized after the fact, man, I'm sure taking a lot of damage fighting this ball of fire, and then I was like, oh yeah, I have these level 1 glam pieces on. Derp. I saw you behind that tree, Aether. Very chill.
Let neither side hold back.
My blade sings!
Definitely got it. Yeah. Oh, heck.
My blade sings!
I shall have to try something different. No quarter. I see you won't be easily overcome.
Oh, yeah.
But neither will I.
That was really inconvenient. I rubber banded in the middle of the fight.
Oh no.
And almost died in like 1 second because she did like one of her big screw attacks.
Oh no.
We've only just begun. Come at me with your all.
Just be in every class, huh?
Oh my god, you did it again.
Rude. Nope, I think I'm just doing the same thing to me.
Very well. Let us move to the final trial.
Wow, that was a big ass rubber band.
Mm-hmm. Now you know what I'm dealing with.
Holy shit. It like rubber banded for like 15 seconds. And all of a sudden it's like everything at once.
Let neither side hold back.
Yeah, I can always tell when it's gonna do it because my combo lines
My blade sings!
like won't move no matter what I push.
That gets them all out there. Yeah, okay. I like how Argos is just chilling out here. Like, wow, that's neat. Why must we impress you, dog?
Right?
My blade sings! Impressive. I shall have to try something different.
Yeah, it's gonna do it again.
I don't know why it's being weird all of a sudden.
No quarter.
Big nerds.
Have a taste.
Now the spinny.
Oh, I get it.
Out. We gotta go in. Okay, here we go.
I see you won't be easily overcome, but neither will I.
Black Mage Art. Arrow focus.
Wow, this is not very. Okay.
big spike though. Come on. Come on. Don't kill me.
Yeah.
Prepare yourself.
Somehow survived that. I just like kept popping like my defensive cooldowns like one after another throughout that lag spike. Okay, that's what I thought this move was gonna do when it lagged out last time and killed me.
Very well. Let us move to the final
Final
trial.
trial. Okay. Kill the. Okay. At least this part.
Oh, thank God.
At least this part's pretty easy.
This'll be it.
That's what I figured.
Yeah, it's like you go through several phases of these bubbles, and as long as you get enough of them and don't let her get enough Aether, you'll survive, and then she'll do like she'll do her big final attack and you'll survive. And then she'll be like, you've proved yourself.
Argos will be like, woof woof.
Argos will be like, I don't really fucking care, whatever. Oh, I'm definitely starting to feel it.
Yeah, I mean, if we can get the...
Oh, I want to get through level 87.
Okay.
Like, I will push through. Like, we're too close to pushing through.
Yeah.
Level 87 not to just get it done.
Yeah. Alright. Okay, that's probably lagging, but I feel like that was the last one.
Yeah, it is.
Nice. Not a single one.
Oh, nice.
Like, I don't know if we're just, like, suddenly having connection problems right now, or if there's just something wonky with this fight.
I think there might be just
I've
something
seen
wrong
enough.
with the fight. Because we haven't had any issues.
Shed your burdens and show
Until
me your
now.
strength of will.
Oh yeah, the fight's over and it's still playing her, like, attack. Whack. Okay.
Oh, hey, we loaded into the same instance.
Holy shit.
Hi.
'Twas my intent
Can
to
be a
finish
party
it.
again.
One would think I never learn. I made the same mistake with Azam when we first sparred. Despite being less than half my age, his strength was astounding. As is yours. 'Tis plain you have weathered considerable hardship. Far more even than your tales would suggest. It seems we have both learned much on our journeys. Well now, I dare say he has warmed to you.
I hope so. Woof.
A boon to be sure. He never forgets his favorites, and is ever eager to come to their aid.
I'm glad Minfilia Dog likes this. party. Okay. Yeah, Marzi, like she said, you have to get to the edge before you mount.
I guess that's my mistake.
Nope, I don't think it was that. I think it's just being weird right now because it was little rubber bandy summoning my mountaineer.
I'm not having any issues right now.
Yeah, like I summoned and then it didn't do anything, and then you like jumped forward a little bit, and then I had to do it again, and then it summoned. I think it's just being weird. Now it's not. Oh, there we go. Ride the doggo. Beautiful. And we smack into the wall.
Quite a small place, lacking even the most basic equipment. The present may yield no clues, but we may yet try perusing the past. Have you done this before?
I mean, we're kind of doing it right now. We're already in the past.
So you cannot control the power freely. Worry not. I shall assist you. Come and stand before me. There are two ways to see the past. The first entails peering through the walls of the soul in the moment a subject is recalling a memory. The second requires no subject, and is instead a process of piecing together an event from ripples left in the ambient ether. As memories are etched upon the ether of the soul, so too are they etched upon the ether of the world. Such memories are given to fading, however, and can prove challenging to visit. But come, let us try.
Divisions. Oh God.
All units fully functional and proceeding on course towards their respective stars. Estimated time to completion of survey is 108 cycles. End of status report. Severing connection with shared consciousness. Did you hear that, Hermes? All is well.
Yes. Good tidings at long last. Every step of the way, I've been reminded how little we understand creation. How the universe defies imagination.
But soon we won't need to speculate. We'll know the answers. what others live for.
Indeed. And we'll owe it all to you and your sisters.
I wonder what answers we will get.
Hopefully not bad answers.
Whatever intelligent beings that exist out there are bound to be vastly different from us. Diverse in form and culture, possessed of unique ways of thinking. Their conception of life and its purpose will be no exception. Completely and utterly unlike ours.
Utterly unlike... how?
I have no idea. Yet whatever answers we receive, I will not dismiss them out of hand. No, I will think earnestly on them all. And I will share them with our people, that together we may contemplate our own existence. Perhaps then our star will become a better place.
Well, hi, Coco.
Not only for man,
Having fun down there?
but for all life. Meteon, though I gave you wings to soar the heavens, I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being. In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet, learn to walk and run and so much more. And when you return, older and wiser, we will have a celebration to mark your homecoming and coming of age both.
Will there be apples? Covered in syrup?
The important questions.
And how are you supposed to eat them? Rather than food, perhaps... a flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
So, what is your opinion? I'm inclined to agree. As we had suspected, the two are somehow involved. Yet 'tis difficult to believe that they would deliberately seek to end all life. In light of this, I propose that we reveal your tale to Hermes himself. If he does not wish for the final days, as we believe, he may well join us in pursuing a solution. Then it is settled. Let us seek out our friend with all swiftness. 'Twould not do to let such a pure soul be blackened by tragedy.
chased by a cute cat girl bitch. She's gonna cast a cute spell on me. How could you do such a thing?
I just do.
Oh, I see.
And I chase. Chase, 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 chase.
I'm a good boy.
Heckin' doubtful.
You. Big building. Here it is.
Well, hey, that was the last one.
Was it?
For me, at least.
Yep. Big building. Or is he no matter how personally offensive? Off we go.
Broomstick up the butt.
Hey! Not in public.
Too late. Uh-oh.
It's Ramsey's favorite, weird horribles. These are indeed some hungry, hungry gardens. Let's see, but
Are they hungry, hungry hippos?
I'm pretty sure they're not hippos. Alright, I'm gonna check over to the left. See him. Oh, here he is, here he is, here he is.
Oh, I just got spawns, so I'll be over there in a second. Your friend? Excuse you?
Yeah, you my friend.
Just your friend?
And stuff.
Okay, I'll accept it. God damn it. I got hit by someone else's marble juice.
Nah, at the juice.
My apologies for keeping you waiting. I understand there is a matter you wish to discuss.
Aye. A matter of the utmost gravity. If one can suspend disbelief. Go on then. Tell him what you told us. Who you are and why you came.
The final days.
The phenomena observed during these star-encompassing calamities is likely the product of a dynamis reaction. And none is more versed in the applications of this energy than you, Hermes. I must stress that we do not believe you would desire such destruction. We come not to lodge accusations, but to beg your wisdom. And so, distressing though the exercise may be, I ask that you share with us your opinion on the matter, on the assumption that our visitor's tale is true.
Even you, Vana. As you say, the phenomena observed in the two calamities may both be attributed to dynamis. Of note is the difference in its effect. In the first final days, it warped creation magics. In the second, it warped the people themselves. The key variable, I suspect, is the etheric density of the men of each age. As you know, ether, in essence, negates dynamis. Harboring high concentrations of ether, we ancients cannot readily manipulate dynamis, nor be manipulated by it. Therefore, rather than ourselves, the calamity affected our magics. In contrast, having been sundered, the people of the future are composed of but a fraction of our ether. Thus are they susceptible to the influence of dynamis and its transformative potential. But that would explain only the mechanism, not the cause. Though perhaps...
What is it? Even should it be a hypothesis, we would hear it.
Dynamis is an energy put in motion by feelings. Feelings for which there must first exist a source. A source to which the victims must be attuned. One that harbors the selfsame negative emotions. Elsewise it could not be the agent of such extreme change.
So it wasn't the stagnation of the celestial currents. Someone, or something, is instigating the star's demise.
So, we've a villain on our hands after all. Any idea who or what it could be?
The celestial currents comprise the outermost layer of the star's ether, encasing it like a protective sphere. According to your tale, it was where the currents were weakest that the phenomena first manifested. If the inciting factor came from without Aetheris, then its effects would first be seen in those locations.
Greetings. Can you hear me? Do not be alarmed. I mean you no harm.
Oh boy.
I wish only to hear your words, share your feelings, know your thoughts.
Spooky!
May we please be friends?
Meteion. What is it?
Executing scheduled task, suspending individual self and connecting to shared consciousness. Connection established. Commencing status report.
Oh dear.
It hurts, it hurts! It hurts! So hot, so cold, so sad. I don't understand. Make it stop. Please, make it stop.
Steady, Meteion. Steady.
So scared, so lonely. The pain, it's too much. Why? Why do we hurt?
Oh no.
This is wrong. All wrong.
Oh.
She's gone? But how?
Oh fuck.
She has altered her etheric density in order to blend in with her surroundings, an ability for avoiding confrontation.
Most effective. Frustratingly so. I can't see her either. Not even a trace.
Stay away. Please. This is wrong. My mistake. So please.
Are you all right? In your mind? No. We only heard her speak the instant before she vanished.
Of course. When communicating without words, Meteion also employs Dynamis. That will explain why you were able to hear her, when we could not.
Then you are our best chance of finding her. Follow her voice and try to track her down. Hindered though we may be, let us split up and search as well.
Oh boy. Right. What the fuck did they find out there? Space is spooky, man. I'll wait for ya. What? Oh. extra spoopy. As long as you didn't spoop your pants.
Nope.
Okay, it wasn't that spoopy. Well, I see a shimmery thing over this direction.
Okay. Suspicious. Okay.
Okay, and that goes out this way.
There's another one over here.
Oh, yep, yep, yep.
Flee down the slope.
There's one over by this pillar. Anything at that one?
No.
Okay, it wasn't mine either.
Okay.
Anything in the middle? Oh, there's one over here. 10 people in cutscenes. It's probably this one.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Jump up this rock. Nope, okay. Gotta go all the way around. Here's the spot. Not that spot. Oh, here's another one. Nope. Nope, there's one over by this tree.
We're just all trying to find the spots.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. Go away, Ochus. We gotta track down spooky shit. Don't got time for your Ochu business.
We're just gonna follow this federal agent.
Yep.
He knows what's what. Probably.
Got inside. Oh, there is a spot over here.
Okay, I'm going this way. I found another.
I guess probably not this one.
Oh,
Yep, yep, it's not that one. There's one in the middle of the path right here.
Yeah, mine is also in the middle of the path. I just got attacked.
It's this one.
Okay.
The other guy got into a cutscene.
Good thing I got attacked for nothing.
Why is he a federal agent that closed his deck? He's a deck holder. Is he holding his deck while he watches us?
I don't know, man.
Alright, sus disturbance. What the fuck is happening? Goddamn median. We know it's spooky, but we want to know.
We want to know, can you show us how Hermes is gonna destroy the world? guessing it's not this one.
There's still like a little bit of text from her, but it's not like the final one. Discuss the water. What do you mean you don't want to go swimming, Emmett? Are you sure?
He will simply walk on the water.
Whoa. Please. Well, I see our federal agent in a cutscene over here.
Man, you would think they'd make that he would be harder to keep track of, considering he has FBI training.
Right? Terrible federal agent.
How did I attract 3 of them?
Yeah. Oh, it left.
Okay. Yeah, I know. I was just running long enough.
Tell us about the spooky things. Like we have to go up there, I think.
Yes, the marker does say up. I suspect we can go on this outcropping. Yeah. Come on. Get off my tail. Get off my butt. Yeah, that's why I'm not getting on a mount. Don't be impatient.
Oh, back we go.
Aha! Give chase.
Please, Mission. We must speak.
I'm sorry, Hermes. I'm so sorry.
Yo.
If someone can hear these words, then please... Please protect them. Protect them all. Individual self-suspended. Connection with shared consciousness stable. Our survey is complete. We shall now report our findings. All units safely arrived at their respective destinations. Seeking answers to Hermes' question, we attempted to make contact with the intelligent denizens of each star. Results are as follows, in order of numerical code. Enna. Traces of civilization found. Structures believed to have served as domiciles. No extant life forms detected. Dio. Ruined remnants of buildings scattered across star, surface of which is encased in ice. presence of life could not be verified. Trier. Evidence of large population centers, akin to cities, recovered. No extant life forms found, only their lingering essence. Tessera. Edifices surmised to be abandoned residences found. No extant life forms detected. Deadly plague or extreme environmental degradation likely to have led to mass extinction.
They are all dead.
Octo. Star found in state of violent conflict. Contact successfully made with inhabitants, but deployment of weapons of mass destruction resulted in total annihilation of local population shortly thereafter. Inea. Star is a barren desert. No identifiable flora found. Bones of living beings resembling men discovered beneath sands, but determination regarding their intelligence inconclusive.
Remind me, Hermes, what exactly was the question you entrusted to Meteion?
I tasked her with asking what others live for, what gives their lives meaning.
Did you consider what may happen if the premise of the question is flawed? To be able to answer it, one must be living and desire to continue doing so. But if Meteion finds no living beings in the course of her journey, or none who desire to live, what then? What answers would she derive from their silence?
Meteion, enough! Suspend your mission and return hither at once.
Decapente. Local civilization once flourished under auspices of higher power. Said power later laid waste to civilization in fit of rage. Upon revealing this to me, entity elected to self-terminate in lieu of providing answer to question. No other intelligent life forms found.
Turning a deaf ear, are we? We are taking Meteion back to Amarot. As I understand, we will need her if we are to bring back all of her sisters.
Yes. Meteion. It isn't right, is it? It isn't right to turn away from the answer. Even if the answer is pain. Even if we aberrations must scream ourselves hoarse to be heard. Aye. Whatever answers we find, I will not dismiss them out of hand. These words I said to you, and I will hold myself to them.
What is the meaning of this?
You cannot take Meteion. Not until she has finished her report. All else must wait.
Well, he looks pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this sounds like it's gonna be a cool fucking dungeon.
I guess you're not here. You just autoed. Let's see.
I'm about to be.
I already left without you. It's okay. I'm just gonna get to unlocking the dungeon, which I suspect is like right now.
Yeah.
And then I will wait.
Shit's going on. One second. I'm gonna open some of these coffers I got and make my equipment better.
Okay.
Fancy looking.
You're fancy.
ready?
I suppose.
It's gonna be spoopy. Or something. Actually, before we go in, I need to pee.
It's a good time to pee. Okay, I too now look awesome.
Ooh ah. Look at you.
Wait, what does the headpiece look like? I got horns!
Why are you so horny? Damn, those some horns. Damn. That's a
That's
spear.
a fucking awesome lance.
Fuck. Yeah, my axe also looks pretty cool.
Nice.
I am excited.
But we kind of match.
Whoa.
You're just white and blue, and I'm black and red.
Yeah, smooshed you right in the face.
Ha.
In we go.
Maybe. Possibly. There we go. Pumpkin, you're so cute. I just want you to know that.
Well, this is cool. I'm sure there's going to be like one of the, the post-game level 90 dungeons that's also here on Opus that probably also look really cool.
Yeah. I like that the other Dragoon is literally wearing the exact same set. Just died.
Please, turn back!
make sure that this stage is worth their healer tag. I don't know where I was going with that. Show them wood.
A big boy.
Oh my god, we even have the same hair! We're both cat girls and we have the same hair! And the same outfit!
Else is whack. Both of your names start with CM. That did we just become best friends, kid?
I was literally just thinking that.
Yeah. I like how these have a little snowman on their heads. Just chilling.
Oh wait, no, their spear is different. I think they have one of the resistance spears by how it's glowing.
Yeah.
Or something. No.
First boss.
Nope. It's not a resistance one, it's just a blue one. It's Pike of the Demon.
guy looks like Fenrir boss from something.
Yeah.
Is that 12 that looks like that?
I have to see him again.
Oh, I see. We follow his footprints. Yeah, because like he's got the same big axe. He's got the.
I think he's similar, but the tiger head is different.
I guess he was still like a white tiger.
I don't think Fenrir was a tiger. I think he was wolf.
I'll have to look it up. I know there's like I've seen that model. Maybe it was like a hunt. Okay. So it ends here, so he's gonna be over here. Pretty sure.
I think you're right.
Yep.
Sneaky.
Icicle. It calls icicle. You don't think it'd be that way, but it do. Stack.
I was too busy dodging. I got over there in time.
Okay. So it goes over there, then there, then there, over here. Yep. Noise. Let's see. Fending. $69. I got it. Nice.
Nice.
Ooh, pretty up here.
Stay away!
It doesn't look like it's a particularly rare weapon, but it looks cool.
Yeah.
Like it's a level 60 weapon, and it's just blue. Looks like you can either make it if you're a master carpenter, or I'm sure you can buy it.
This definitely seems like it would be an interesting one to go through with Trust, since you can go through with Hythlodaeus and Emmett and Anad.
Yeah.
I'm gonna read this. Hi, Coco. A snack boy. Hey, Coco. You want on my lap? Come on up, hurry up.
Indecisive. Daddy, don't put so much pressure on him.
Big one, maybe we get to the sides. Yeah. Yankee chain.
In the last fight, we chained each other, so we both had left eye, right eye.
Nice. Okay, so I'm guessing we want to get in the front now. Side. Yeah. Okay, so get in front. Maybe that'd be my guess. Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
Seems pretty obvious. Balls. Healing balls. Okay. Oh. Okay, so we want to get on this side. Okay, yeah, it's a whole 120 degree. Those all explode in lines. Probably over here. Yep. Stack. Okay, we want to stack over here.
Yeah, I ran over to you.
Okay, get over on this side. Right side, right side, right side.
these boss fights is really making me nervous. Like, you can't be happy about it. You just have to be afraid.
Well, that or I mean, we also are all we've just put on like the hat level here. We just got it.
That doesn't mean anything.
I cannot let you take Meteor. Not yet.
Way up there. Woo.
Doom zooms.
I must hear their answers before they're expunged from existence.
He just wants answers.
He was researching celestial currents.
Yep. I bet fun things are gonna happen.
See, I do have to share some of, like, Emmett Selk's, like, conclusion. Because, like, from what we learned of the Watcher, like, what the Council was able to put together was that you have three types of currents. You have celestial currents. You have the aether currents in the air and the aether currents, like, in the land and water, pretty much. And the council determined that where, you know, these hot spots of cataclysmic events happened were where there was, like, a lack of all three. So, like, Emmett Selk was like, well, if, you know, well, like, Hermes is expert on this type of stuff. If it contributed to the final days, then, you know, why would we not have said anything in your timeline? So it just makes me wonder, like, what is actually going on in Hermes' head, because like he doesn't seem like a bad person right now, which makes it all the more confusing what's going on and who he became. Like, I know the Sundering like really fucked up his mind, but clearly there's more going on.
It comes to this.
Because he has already shown some of that nihilistic thought process, you know?
Though the world may think me a mad, desperate fool, I will hold fast to my conviction.
Like, he just seems very obsessed with finding the meaning of life.
Oh, yep, I found it. Fenrir, Final Fantasy XII, Boss in the Pharaoh's Second Ascent. He was that model. I knew I'd seen him.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Gust and pain, gather to me! Ancient wrath, unleash your power!
Okay, I'm guessing the directions they're facing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Dancing winds, pierce my bones! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Yeah, the middle.
Oh, get behind the one that's not going, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that would make sense.
Oh, we probably want to shield, okay, from that direction. And then from the other direction. Then get away from the rock. Okay, no, it just fell apart. Okay, I see.
Do you? Because I didn't.
You gotta hide behind the rock depending on the direction they're coming from. Because one goes first.
Oh, okay, so we all have our own.
Okay, get out of the...
Yeah, it looks like those would knock us back into the break if we stayed.
That.
Streams of ether, surge as one!
Yeah, so that one goes first. Yeah, they probably go in order. So that one first. Yeah, okay, so we gotta let them go in order. First one, second one by us. Okay, get out of the way of this third one. And then the fourth.
I misjudged how far center it was. Wait, how did I die?
It might have been from the wind burn.
Oh, that makes sense.
Dancing winds, pierce my
That
bones!
would be my guess.
I guess I didn't realize that there was damage over time.
Drop that again.
Nice.
I feel like I don't really see like interrupt stuff in like the. Like I see it in like raids and stuff.
It's not common.
But like I can't think of many like just regular dungeon bosses that I've had like the ability to interrupt stuff on.
Yeah.
Like that.
That's been kind of my frustration with that particular skill, because it's like really the main time in which that would be very like helpful is in.
Okay, so those ones are going first. So we want to get behind the rock this direction, and then
we want
to get out of the other way. So let them go, rotate. Let them go. Yeah, we just gotta look for the rock that isn't already broken. And take it.
Yeah, like that's been my kind of frustration is that like it really has the most use in like dungeons and raids and stuff, so you can try and interrupt like boosts or raid-wide hits, but you can't actually use them on a lot of those bosses.
Yeah.
Streams of ether! Surge is one!
Okay, it's this again. Okay, so that's gonna go first. Okay, so I wanna get probably like here. And then we're out of the way the first and the second. And I wanna move to the other bag and we'll get out of the way. Third and the fourth. Get ready. Sprint. Over here. There we go. Now we did that right.
Even when transformed, but I am not finished yet. Tossing winds, here's my foe!
Woo! Oops. We don't want to dance with your wind, bruh.
My power!
Alright. Time for fun.
Oh hey, I received a cum.
What if it was from your friend?
I calmed her.
Yeah, me too.
It's over, Hermes. In the name of the Convocation, I hereby take Meteon into custody. And setting aside the matter of your nomination, you will come with us too. We require your knowledge to assess and resolve the situation.
Meteon, I am so sorry. With that I could have listened to your report in full. Reflected upon its meaning and conveyed it to others. That they might reconsider their chosen course. But I have failed. And that wish will never be realized. However, ere our fates become the province of others, I bid you tell me just one thing. Was there happiness in those distant stars? Was there a reason for living?
We conducted our search as per your instructions. We scoured historical records, communed with the spirits of the deceased, heard the final testaments of the dying, welcomed their shadowed hearts into our own. One race had striven to create a world bereft of animosity.
That's not good.
They renounced relationships to avoid interpersonal strife, and in so doing brought about societal collapse. One race had renounced war and devoted itself to the enrichment of its people. They were conquered. Though they destroyed the enemy in reprisal, they could not regain their former glory. One race had concluded that finite time was the root of all woes. Aspiring to shatter its shackles, they went in search of infinity. They discovered nothing is infinite, and that neither time or death can be cheated. Disillusioned, they gave up on the future and themselves. One race had discarded all things that gave rise to sorrow, hoping to have only joy. They found joy lost its savor in the absence of sorrow, and lost their will to live. Though worlds apart, these peoples shared a belief. The belief that they had tried their best. That they had tried to fulfill their potential with every step and success. In the course of which, they learned the truth. That they would never be free of fear and sorrow, anger and despair, of loneliness, so long as they yet lived.
Oh no, she's goth.
Even now their souls cry out for oblivion. And to this song of anguish, I lend my voice. We lend our voice. Oh, beloved mankind, shimmering jewels of beautiful Atheros, rejoice, for we will free you from the cruel yoke of existence. There is no need to struggle in vain, for in nihility awaits salvation. You will know peace and serenity, and it will be beautiful. We will make our nest at the edge of the universe, and there in the dark of dead worlds hoard sorrow and suffering. There we will sing, our chorus ever louder and ever clearer, that our song may reach even this ether-shrouded star. Such is the answer we have found in the stars. Such is the gift we now offer to Atheris.
Who are you to decide our fate? To decree we live or die? Have you lost your mind? You heard what she said. She means to destroy us all, yet you'd still take her side?
In the name of the star, we have discarded those creations that we deemed flawed. If we ourselves are flawed, does it not stand to reason that we too should be discarded?
That is sophistry, and you know it!
Perhaps it is. Perhaps I am wrong. Who is to say you, all right. Let us settle this with a determination. In my authority as Chief Overseer of Elpis, I will make a judgment on man's fitness to exist. If he can learn to value all life and retain his will to live, even should his end be justified, he will surely find a way to avert his demise. If not, he will perish in stone. As with all determinations, provisions must be made to ensure fairness. Kairos! Awaken!
Memory reconfiguration system Kairos activated. Awaiting instruction.
Command. Universal memory alteration. Target area. Katisis Hyperborea. Starting point. Arrival of Emmett Selk of the Convocation at Propylion. Endpoint. The present. Erase the memories of all events, and replace with a vague recollection of the following. I was here, preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to Emmett Selk and Hithodaeus. Meteon's shared consciousness became unstable. She and her sisters could not sustain their existence, and all dissipated with a burst. The resultant shockwave accidentally triggered Kairos, which erased several days of memories from all present. Execute.
Command acknowledged. Initializing. 3 processes remaining to execution.
Bravo. I dare say one would be hard-pressed to make it fairer. Everything that you told us, everything that has happened, the fact we've even met, it will all be gone.
Go, Meteor. To the edge of the universe, where none can reach you.
Hermes, won't you come with me? If you were to shed your flesh, I should be able to carry you.
I will remain. As a man, I will oppose the oblivion you bring.
Silly fool. Had you said yes, I would have granted you the gentlest end.
This ends here!
Fly, Meteor!
That is far enough, Hermes!
Argos, to me!
First process complete. 2 remaining to execution of memory reconfiguration.
As if we needed more pressure. No matter what, you cannot forget what happened today. For it is the key to saving your future. Your world. This fight is our fight. What comes after, our problem to contend with, not yours. No. Your own struggle awaits, and no one else can take your place. must flee this place with your memories intact. And I will see that you do. Now then, where is it? There you are, my little confluence.
Very well, then.
You may elude us this day, but not forever.
Meteon's gotten away.
Second process complete. One remaining to execution.
No time for brooding. Listen well. Beyond lies a spatial confluence that connects the interior sections of this building. I will destroy the confluence and force open a way outside. When I do, you must jump through.
I cannot tell you how sorry I am. But neither can I let you escape!
Too brave by half. Exemplary work, as always, Emmett Selk.
What? But how? I thought the confluence was...
Over there? Yes. We were rather hoping you would.
It was never anywhere but where it is now. The instant those two began making their way towards nothing, 'twas clear the plan was a diversion.
I'm quite incapable of destroying a confluence, I must confess.
A gambit brazen beyond words. Though we've grown accustomed to reckless improvision due to the antics of an incorrigible associate. Though, in the case of certain present company, incorrigible is an understatement. Honestly, I'm beginning to suspect it's a requirement for every Azen.
There's no time! Quickly!
Even now, I do not believe your tale. I would not suffer us to walk such a wretched path. Still, if it must be said, do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Final process complete. Executing universal memory alteration.
Go, Argos!
I'm fine. Just a little tired. Can it be true? Are we the only ones left who see beauty in the world? In life? Are the stars above no more than husks of fallen civilizations? And yet, I feel her. Though she is unimaginably distant, I feel Meteion's presence, and the place where to we must go. Ere she made good her escape, I placed an enchantment upon her, one which allows us to follow her trail. She has already left the outermost bounds of Aetheris, and continues on her way. Given the vastness of the universe, it will still be no easy feat to track her down. But thanks to Emmet Selk and his Ladeus, all is not lost. We remember. So long as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape. I'd like to know too. Let us ascertain the situation at Cutisis Hyperborea, where they should still be. Given the likely state of their memories, however, it would be imprudent for us to approach them directly. In which case... I am sorry, my friend. I've asked much of you this day. But may I trouble you one last time? Argos will investigate in our stead. We will share in his consciousness and see and hear as if we were with him. Now, close your eyes and open your mind.
Thank goodness you are unharmed.
Unharmed? There is a gaping hole in my memories. I can scarcely remember arriving here in Elpis.
Forgive me. I was preparing to demonstrate the functionality of Kairos to our guests. But Meteion, her shared consciousness became unstable. And she...
So, that's what prompted the state of alert. And when you went to investigate, you were caught in Kairos's accidental operation.
So it would seem. It's all a blur to me.
Such an unfortunate accident. Oh, and what of Vinar and your other companion? You went inside together, as I recall.
We did?
If Vinar was with us, I have no recollection of it. But that there is her familiar, is it not? The fellow seems happy enough, so I think it's safe to assume his mistress is well. I haven't the slightest notion who this other companion might be, however.
Ah, well, that individual struck me as a bit different, for want of a better word. Perhaps it wasn't actually a person, but some manner of creation.
Curious. I must ask Vinar about it when next we meet.
Yes, you do that. Now, if we may tend to Hermes,
Whatever this Meteon did, it seems he bore the brunt of it. Once you are fit to travel, you will return with us to Amarot. We need to make certain there are no other ill effects. Also, I am here on business of the 14. We've already had the conversation, like as not, but since your toy wiped my memory, we'll have to have it again.
Yes, of course. As you see fit.
This Kairos, it manipulates memories through the emission of etheric waves, correct? There is a theory which holds that memories scoured by blasts of ether are restored when the soul is cleansed in the underworld. If true, then perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
I doubt aught of interest occurred. Look forward to the revelation if you like, but I should prefer to reminisce on more meaningful moments.
Let us rest, if only for a while. After all, you and I, well, we still have a long, long way to go.
Fist clench!
Fist clench. Last quest for today. Whack.
It's getting weird.
So the final boss is going to be a nihilistic herd.
Maybe.
Oh boy. Big fatty cutscene time.
So, It is within. The portal that brought you hither, and will take you home. May you and yours emerge triumphant. Make use of the knowledge you have gained, that your days in Elpis and our friend's sacrifice be not in vain. With Meteion free to pursue her designs, 'tis only a matter of time until the final days are upon us. We must be ready. From fortifying our defenses to securing our escape, there is much to be done. In spite of this, we cannot allow the report that set this calamity in motion to become common knowledge. Were the masses to learn the fates of the other stars, I fear the situation would spiral out of our control. I must carefully consider who can be trusted and bring them into the fold. Ordinarily, I wouldn't hesitate to call upon the 14. However, it was the desire for a fair determination that drove Hermes to attempt to erase our memories. Were he made aware of his actions, there is no telling whether he would remain a friend or become a foe. Alternately, we might try to alienate him from the convocation. Yet in doing so, we would deprive ourselves of a brilliant mind who would be invaluable in the crises to come. Quite the dilemma. Which is why I must work independently of the convocation. Regardless of how we proceed, if we are to permanently avert the final days, we must be equal to Hermes' challenge. We must prove that mankind is worthy to exist. And this hinges, I think, on how we confront the all-consuming despair that accompanies a senseless and seemingly inevitable end. Bewildered and divided, we would perish like the peoples of those celestial ruins. We could not hope to survive the final days, much less take the battle to Meteion at her nest. We must find a way to defeat despair, to unite and prepare as many as possible for the struggle ahead. Heavy will weigh the burden of guiding this legion of souls. Yet I have faith in mankind's potential. As long as he believes in himself, there is naught he cannot achieve. So I will not give up on him, on us. You may find your world to be very different, or perhaps the erasure of our friend's memories has sown the seeds of a conjunction between us. We cannot know until the moment is at hand. So shall I strive to do my best, taking naught for granted as I walk my path. And I pray you walk with me to the end. As you move forward, so too will I, as will all, resolved to fight for the morrow. And when mankind has found the strength to stand against despair, we shall silence the song of Oblivion. She who sings it will learn our journey is far from over. This I promise. Fare you well, my light of the future, till we meet again.
From this day forth, I shall strive to bring honor to the seat of Vandania.
That sounds nice. Oh.
Even now, I remember standing there, locked in a moment where the sky is aflame. Where stars fall as tears, and screams darken the seas. Where resignation rots the trees. Where terror twists magics into abominations. Such is the lament of they who have gone before. The song of they who tried and failed to create a better world. The song of the end. That which hides at the edge of the universe is no longer hope's creation. It is hopelessness incarnate. That day, mankind saw half of its number sacrificed to bring forth Zodiark. And covering the star in a shroud of ether, we forestalled the final days. Yet the cries echoed still. We wept for innocence lost, wailed for death inevitable. A reality too terrible to bear. And for too many who sought comfort in gilded memories of joyful days and tranquil nights.
This is all wrong! Why must we suffer so?
It needn't be like this. No. There must be a way to restore things to the way they were. To reclaim the perfect paradise we once had.
No, my friends. Suffering exists, and we cannot pretend otherwise. No civilization, however great, could eliminate it. If we would live, we must accept it as our constant companion. Let us not seek to forget this tragedy. Let us carry it in our hearts, that we may grow stronger and know true happiness.
We can't accept it. We won't accept it. It will be ours again. A world free of sorrow.
No, it will not. For there has ever been sorrow. Mankind was but spared its biting sting for a time. So please, open your eyes. To try and reclaim those lives we lost by sacrificing yet more isn't wisdom. It is weakness. No paradise is without its shadows. If we cannot accept this truth and learn from our pain, then our plight shall be repeated.
O mighty Zodiac! God, born of our boundless faith, we bid you, hear our prayer. Accept this offering of lives, and deliver unto us the lives we once had. Deliver unto us the days of old, the days when the star was a font of love, and we knew naught but bliss. You would destroy it? Our beautiful world?
Lands that stretched on forever. Skies one could drown in. The heartbeat of nature, silent yet strong. And amidst it all, a people. Beacons of light and life. Laughter that warmed my heart like naught else before. They are my meaning and my purpose. My love. In spite of, or perhaps because of this, I choose to believe in mankind's potential. In his ability to find a way forward. So let there be no way back. From that temptation, I sunder us. No more shall man have wings to bear him to paradise. Henceforth, he shall walk.
Okay.
All is excruciating pain. I breathe fire and torment. I birth a world of suffering to mire and plague. In one fleeting moment, lives come and go, ever moving towards the unknown.
And in that fleeting moment, they cry for the answer to the question. Why, given life, are they meant to suffer, to die? As fragmented, imperfect beings, yours is a never-ending quest. A quest to find your purpose, knowing your end is assured. To find the strength to continue when all strength has left you. To find joy, even as darkness descends. And amidst deepest despair, light everlasting. A conjunction has begun to form, an intertwining of your time and mine. When you truly understand what is at stake, and your journey has prepared you to surmount the insurmountable, then shall I honor the promise made in another time, another age.
God damn.
Woo! Yeah.
Ooh, ah. Okay.
I'm at least accepting the next one.
Okay.
You can choose not to if you want, but...
Yeah. I'll accept it. That was some shit.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Gotta leave your stream off on a cliffhanger.
Let's see. Who can I read? Oh, good. Missy's going.
That was,
Yeah.
a lot of heavy shit.
Yeah, damn. Alright, let's go head over to, what are they doing? Breath of the Wild? Doing some Zelda game, don't know which one. Off we go then.